Samus's is first.
How you doing? How you doing?
I find it better sometimes to just be a little weak. I'm all right with that, really.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Dissection time. Hello.
Life is made fun by crushing your enemies.
won 3 battles against these monsters, and tomorrow should be no different. Hey, hey, hey.
Bearer Mammo just boosted water. Bearer Mammo just boosted fire. Bearer Mammo just boosted darkness.
Hello everyone, happy Monday. Welcome Parrot, Multi, Veru, Banana, and all the lurkers out there. Veru, thank you so much for the 15th stream streak. And enjoy your food, enjoy your cooking, I guess. Happy Mitral Day! Hey, it's Mitral Day. Back test. I don't know, all the sounds sound low to me. Am I going deaf? I don't know, maybe I am. Maybe I'm losing my hearing. I mean, I've been losing my hearing, probably since the day I was born. But maybe I'm losing it faster now. Who knows? It could happen. The music, the OST I'm playing through YouTube, it does sound normal. All these sounds, all the stream sounds, they all sound low. I don't know. How does it sound to you? Do they sound lower than... They are still low? They are low, right? I'm not sure what's going on. Why did they suddenly change? Who knows? Weird. Did I accidentally change some values? No, I didn't. Well, I don't know what's going on, but if that continues, I will have to look into it. Maybe raise the general levels a bit to compensate for whatever caused these sounds to go lower than usual. But anyway, I digress. Well, I cannot digress because I didn't actually start the main thing I wanted to talk about, but I'm postponing it. That was going to change after switching the scene. Apparently not. No, it makes no difference in the scenes. That's weird. Yeah, welcome. Thanks for joining me today early in the stream. It's good to have you. Today we are going to take a first look at SKALD. Let me put this out here. I got a free key for this game to try it out through their drop. So it's a sponsored stream. We are going to take a look at the game. Maybe we are going to complete some challenges. I don't want to play too much. I also want to complete some challenges, but I don't want to play too much. Hey, Marmalade, Barden.
Barden the Slayer is still here after 27 months and has just resubscribed. Nice music. Good streamer. Games I've never heard of. I may stick around, but work is busy again. Frown. Perhaps having mutuals flowing metal headlocks in the background will get me through.
Ah, will get me through the day. Barden, thank you so much for the resub. I'm glad you were able to stop by in your busy day. Hopefully I will keep you company a little bit. But good to see you. Good to see you as well, Tazen. Happy Monday to both of you. Hope you are all doing well. Hope you are doing great. Not well, but great.
Fazan just boosted 1. Fazan just boosted 2. Fazan just boosted 3.
Tazen, do you think the sounds are low?
Barden the Slayer.
Barden, Multi, Banana, whoever is listening. Do you feel that these stream sounds are low, like the TTS, the sound effects? Is it just me? I mean, Parrot also said they were low.
Icewind Dale. Barden the Slayer just boosted Big 3.
TTS is very low. I know, what changed? There was no update to Firebot. I certainly did not lower the sounds of the sound files. I don't know, it's like Firebot lowered all the... Oh, could it be... What? My main mixer through Windows was at 50%. Somehow my main mixer went down to 50%. Hey, it's all good now. I don't know how it changed. I certainly did not turn it off. Yeah, the main output was HULD. Yeah, thank you for helping me spot the problem there. I appreciate it. Shame on you, Windows. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm going to make it. I'm going to make that happen, so you won't have to try and get it perfectly, Parrots. I mean, you did it this time. Maybe you are getting good. Maybe I shouldn't make it. Maybe practice makes perfect. Maybe I should keep you on your toes or on your talons. I should keep you on your talons. I don't know. Yeah, we are going to take a look at SKALD. SKALD is a very interesting game. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and show you the trailer
just
first.
sell out.
Sell out? No. No. This game, I think, definitely deserves
Boga just musted kappa.
deserves support and love, and I think it looks very
Bogu
nice.
_Boga just musted VTMB2.
How are you, Bogo? It's good to see you, bud. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So we are going to take a look at SKALD. We are going to, as I said, this game was nominated to Critical Hits by a 115 streak. Dazen, thank you so much for always being here. Thank you. It's clearly an image of the sword from Excalibur. Artist stealing ideas. I mean, Excalibur has been a very, very popular culture element, right? So it happens. So Parrot nominated this for Critical Hits. A few days before Parrot nominated this to Critical Hits, I had seen this on their drop offered to streamers. And I was considering picking it for sponsorship, you know, give it a first look. And I wasn't sure if I wanted to do that or not, but when Parrot nominated this, I said, okay, it's time to pick it up. When I picked it up, there were only 8 keys left, so it was almost sold out. I'm not sold out, they're not selling it, they are giving it for free to certain streamers. But there were still 8 available keys, and I picked one up, and that was like 2 weeks ago, so we are going to take a look at it. I don't want to play it too much, because this is certainly Critical Hits material, and it is in the list, and I want to play this properly at some point, but we are going to take a first look, maybe play for a few hours. I very much doubt this is going to be a full 6-hour stream. We will probably take a look at tutorial and the first area or something, maybe some quests, maybe some combat, but it certainly looks very interesting. So to start with, I'd like to show you the trailer video, which I'm going to do right now. So look at the graphics. How realistic are the graphics? It's amazing, right?
A whisper.
Modern technology for you.
An echo of the past.
This
Others
is
speak
Unreal Engine
of a
69.
slumbering darkness, patiently biding its time. Legacies of old, about to be awakened. A calling for long forgotten heroes to rise again.
I think it looks fantastic. I think it looks amazing. So I'm not very familiar with the late 80s RPGs. I am only a little familiar with some of them, but it certainly reminds me of the old Ultima games, Ultima 5, Ultima 6, and also some of the SSI Gold Box games also. I think it takes inspiration from the
Just
late
as same
80s
as I am.
RPGs.
Your two worlds
Welcome,
will be
Ash.
crushed.
Luna.
Britannia
Ah.
first,
Luna is so cool.
then Earth.
Speaking of Ultima, exactly, Guardian. Ultima is also great. But yeah, this game reminds me a little bit of those late 80s. How are you, Ash? How is your Monday? It's good to see you. So I'm excited to play this game, and we are going to take a look at it today. There are some. Let me show you these also. I don't see why not. So there are some dares that we can possibly complete, like some of the most basic ones. I picked this one, complete the tutorial. There are also other easy ones: win a battle, recruit a party member, and craft a recipe and cook a nice meal. These are the very easy ones that we can certainly complete, and these award you a soundtrack for viewers, key for the soundtrack on Steam. I'm going to want to pick up the soundtrack for myself, but if we pick any more up, I'm going to be giving them out if anyone is interested. Now there are some other slightly more difficult ones. Avoid combat using diplomacy, defeat the mutated rat in Zephyr, get the black dagger from the sewers of the lighthouse, get to the refugee camp, and complete Horin with diplomacy and talking, also complete Horin with brute force. Now these are all medium keys, and they give you the game's key, the key for the game. So I don't know if we will play it up to these parts. I don't know how far into the game they are, but if we do, I'm going to be able to give out some keys as well. No promises, because as I said, I don't want to play this too much. I want to play this properly once it gets selected for critical hits. But if we get to these parts and if we complete any of these challenges, I'm going to have some keys to give out as well. So hopefully, possibly it could happen. But yeah, I urge you to check this game out on Steam and GOG, and it's like $14-15. If you're a fan of these games, I think you will like it. I have seen very little of it, but I have had it recommended to me by multiple people, and I'm curious to try it. So I think without further ado, maybe we just jump into the game itself. You love the top Steam review. What does it say, Ash? I didn't even look at the reviews. So let's go. You have another suggestion for Extreme following the indie train, not necessarily retro. Sure, Bert. You think you saw a bit of this on Rick's channel? He was sponsored. It was promising. Yeah, I think several streamers did sponsor stream. I think Stealthy Golem also did. I think it was sponsored anyway. It has been played by multiple retro streamers. Babylon Zul has been playing this also. He recommended this game to me. So it comes well recommended so far. I don't think I'm going to take a look at any of the settings so far. We are just going to take a look at the game as it is. It does look maybe. So character sheet is C. Inventory is E. Okay. What is I? There is no I, so let's reset this to I. Are you going to be sharing your suggestion right now, Parrot, or are you going to redeem the thing? We do have a few games waiting, but I'm sure. Oh, okay.
New Extra Monday stream request at Parrotwise requested GMTK Game Jam Games Speed Round and Voting. The catch is that it must be during the 4th week of August.
Speed round and voting. So what would that entail? Would we have to download the GMTK Game Jam games, try them out and vote on them if you like them or not? Is that the suggestion? 4th week of August. I mean, we can do it on that week, as long as Monday is an available day. It could be a good idea, sure. I guess we can, yeah, we can think about it more once it approaches. let's keep looking at this. Next character Q. There's a spellbook G. F5 quick save, F9 quick load, most important ones, of course. WASD also arrows move. Highlight is left shift. Console is tab, so let's change that. Oh no. No. Okay. Let's set the console to this back quote. Enter to reassign. No. This is a little interesting. You'll go on each IO, you'll be given random games, you'll play them for a bit, then rate them. Okay. Still wasn't sure if the game was you forever, so you're keen to see me have a go. Yeah, sure. That's what this is for. Hopefully I will enjoy it, and you will also enjoy me enjoying it, and maybe you will decide to buy it. Who knows? So it's all about that, showcasing the game. But I don't know myself, so yeah, it's going to be fun and interesting for me. Hopefully we will all enjoy the game. So yeah, that's a good idea, Parrot. We could definitely do that. The whole website needs a good scratch IO. Maybe. So okay. Choose a visual style. Let's see. Yeah, sure. Let's go with the classic, right? CRT. Do we want CRT? It's like those curved monitors with a little bit blurry. Do we want the CRT? No, I don't like the CRT. I like the sharper visuals. You want some ointment IO? Okay, let's go with the dark text background color. Description color. Let's go with the dual color. Font. I don't like small caps. Let's go with font 2. Okay. Welcome to the character. What's going on? I didn't stream for a day and I already forgot to speak. Welcome to character creation. Start by picking a difficulty for your playthrough. Difficulty can be changed during play. Alright. Attribute rerolls. Narrative, easy, normal, and hard. So easy is a great way for players who are new to this style of role-playing game to experience SKALD. Combat is forgiving, there should be little need to optimize character builds. Dice rolls are weighted in the player's favor. Hard mode is intended to offer the player a challenge without feeling unfair. Dice rolls are slightly weighted in opponent's favor, making them more deadly. What is narrative? Narrative mode is the difficulty for players who would like to experience the game's story and setting with a minimum focus on combat and grinding. Normal mode is the game's intended difficulty setting. There is only very limited artificial smoothing of certain dice rolls. But there is still some artificial smoothing of certain dice rolls. So it's never going to be 100% random. Shaking your head. You forgot to type your head in full. I don't know, what do you think? Should we experience the game in normal or should we do the first look on easy? To have a, little bit of a warming up to the game. This sounds like your choice if you have only an hour a day to play it. Yeah, I would definitely play this on normal if I was playing as a regular playthrough, but now I'm considering easy. To your head. To do a first look, maybe easy is the way to go. What do you think? Let's go with easy. Normal in your opinion? Someone recommended you a game recently. They were like, oh, by the way, you might suddenly die and lose an hour of gameplay. Oh wow, what game is that? Is there roguelike? You think normal? Fine, okay, we'll go normal. Class. Select. Next, select a class for a character. Classes define a character's role in the party by adding certain exclusive abilities. Hey Marto, welcome. Hope you're doing well, Marto. Happy Eid? It's not Eid though. Well, I guess. What is Eid? Is it the specific Ramadan? Is it Ramadan or is it any of the two religious holidays? I guess, yeah. I guess it's Eid. Thank you, Marta. Just stating by the concept that normally in Pathfinder equates to brute. Maybe, Ash. I don't know how difficult this game's. Okay, so what do we think? We call it Kurban Bayram. It is Kurban Bayram over here as well. That's what it's called. Thankfully, I'm done with it all. We had family visits. You know, we visited some people visited us. It was a long day. It was really tiring. My cousins, or rather my nephews, my cousin's children, so they are not technically my nephews, but I call them nephews. They visited, I spent time with them, and it was fun and tiring. Thankfully there is no one else left to visit, so I can relax. No more family visits for like 9 months. So, Arms Master, Battle Magos, Champion, Guild Magos, Hierophant, Hospitaller, Officer, Ranger, Thief.
Marto_Varna just boosted Mass Effect 3.
Arms Master is a warrior. Archetype Magos.
Marto_Varna
Champion is a
just
cleric.
boosted Anachronox.
Guild Magos, Hierophant. Hospitaller is a cleric, Hierophant is a cleric, Officer is a warrior, Ranger is a warrior. Thief? Okay, interesting. So there is only one rogue archetype, and that is Thief. Do I want Thief? I kinda want Thief. I always play Thief, right? Do we want Thief? I think we want Thief. We'll go with Thief. Select the background. So what looks interesting? In the dimensional paths would be found and pathfinders would go extinct. You can find alternate ways. Lots of people playing this game. It's true. A lot of people are playing this game. Welcome, QP. How are you, QP? Good to see you. Attunement, awareness, diplomacy, stealth theory, carrying bonus, crafting diplomacy, diplomacy lore, athletics crafting, athletics vitality, initiative thievery, club damage bonus, crafting survival, stealth
I think we're having a
survival.
real moment here.
Hey Jettlers, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So I'm going to go with someone with diplomacy. Probably noble. I'm a noble thief. I acquired my noble status by stealing from others. One day I stole a noble's ring, and who looked like me, you know, kind of looked like me and had no family. So I you know, got rid of that person. I stole the ring and I passed myself as that guy, and I got my noble stats that way. How about that? I'm Aladdin? No. Well, yeah, kinda, yeah. Alright, let's go with noble. An individual of old blood. You learned long ago that wealth and connections tend to open doors that are otherwise closed to filthy masses. Okay. Distribute points to your primary attributes and skills. These go a long way towards defining your character mechanically. So we have skill points and primary stats. Skills points and primary stats points to... let's see, is it... It becomes X when at 4. It's like we have a lot of games in the past couple of years that have doubled down on classic RPG mechanics and succeeded. It's quite nice to see. I agree. They are going to retro roots. A lot of the original concepts and looks are returning, which is amazing. I loved. So let's see. Intelligences, crafting and lore, presences, diplomacy, awareness, healing and willpower.
Jot Eilers just boosted Kronder 2.
Should we go with a cleric
just
diplomat
boosted Wasteland. Jot
instead of
Eilers
thief?
just boosted Chrono T.
Cleric diplomat? No, we will go thief diplomat. 3 presence, 3 agility. 4 agility, no. 4 presence. What is strengths? Athletics, melee damage, melee 2 hits. 3 presence, 4 agility. We'll go with that. Skills. These are thievery used to pick locks and pockets as well as steal from shops. What is strength? Yes. Athletics. That is what? Strength? You could go do something like this. 1 strength, 1 intellect. I think this is smarter. You know, these put points in so many skills. Been watching this game since its early Kickstarter days. It had already attracted a healthy audience years ago. How long has it been on development? I honestly, it's ambushed me kinda. I never saw this game before it started being streamed a little bit on Twitch a few weeks ago. But it's strength. Baby, don't hurt me no more. Yeah. So we can add 2 to diplomacy, 7 is axe. Okay. Let's add 3 to diplomacy, 2 to thievery, and ability to notice small details, hidden things. Maybe 4 awareness, 5 diplomacy, 5 thievery. 3 lore, 3 stealth, 2 healing, 2 crafting, 2 athletics, 1 survival. What a rarity that is, yeah. Usually you know about games like this, you are the one who has no idea. Exactly, you never told me, it's your fault. Why didn't you tell me? That's a good thing though. It was a great surprise to see this game suddenly on my streamers lists and say, wow, what a lovely game this looks like. These are the feats derived from your class. Distribute your development points in them to gain benefits and abilities. Okay, so tradecraft, light weapons, initiate, thievery initiates. You need to distribute all your points. Ah, okay. So let's unlock all those. Let's unlock all those. Four ranks, backstabber, increased backstab damage. 3 ranks, 4 ranks, increased stealth. 3 ranks, increased stealth. 3 ranks, light weapon accuracy. This looks high. It really does. Yeah, I'm enjoying this so far. The character creation. It's really good. Increased stealth, increased thievery. I have 2 points left. Piercing damage, light weapon accuracy, increased backstab damage. Let's put 1 rank here. Or maybe do I want to focus instead? How do you unlock this? Thievery Master. What is needed to unlock Thievery Master? It doesn't say.
I sense the good in your heart.
In development in 2019. Wow. I don't want to go too much to the combat routes. I'd rather have my companions do that. So we'll go backstab. 3 points in tradecraft, 1 point in backstab initiates. So we unlock backstabber and increase our backstab damage a little bit, and also increase our thievery and stealth a little bit by unlocking these. Is that a good idea? I don't know. If you don't have hide in combat, is it even worth taking the thievery initiate? Like it just gives you increased thievery, increased stuff, which is great. The thing is, I don't know how difficult combat encounters I'm going to have when I'm still alone. I don't know where. I've seen a little bit of the gameplay videos. So it is grid based, right? It is grid based and turn based. Every time you take it, you move stealthed, you have this percentage on top of your head, depending on where the light is coming from, where the enemies are. You have this indicator in form of a percentage, which shows how much stealthed you are. And then, I guess, as you move, maybe there's a chance you get spotted. But you have to, of course, move on the grid-based map, hiding in locations that give you highest amount of stealth. I'm imagining. I've seen only like 2 seconds of something in a video. That's all I saw. The video that we have watched together, actually. But yeah, okay, let's... I will go with my gut. I'll unlock Backstabber. And I will unlock increased backstab damage with 1 point here. And we will also unlock these. And light weapons initiates just to have light weapon finesse. I'm not exactly sure what that means. But we will go with that. We will go with that. Finalize your appearance by editing their appearance. Can someone roll a d2 for me? Wait, last time we rolled it was a male, so let's go. No, roll a d2 for me, please. We got a 2, that's female. Portraits. Can you roll a d5 for me? The chances? No, it's like 50%, right? Because I imagine if they were both 1, Vero would say the same thing. Yeah, exactly. It's 2 twice in a row, but I felt that Vero meant what are the chances of getting the same number twice in a row. That is why I said 50%. I don't think getting 2 was the focus of Veru's excitement, but more like getting the same number. But that's just me. Hairstyle. Can you roll a d9? Solving mathematical argument. Well, as far as mathematical arguments go, this was one of the more basic ones. Is someone going to roll any d9 for me? Thank you, Parrots. That's 8. I mean, they don't really fit though, do they? Maybe we need to choose our hairstyle according to our portraits. I changed my mind. I'm going to veto that 8. We are going to go with 2, I think. Hair color should be black, of course. Skin tone, darkish. Let's go with this. Main color. It is like dark green, right? So maybe this one. Secondary color. Let's go with yellow because of the gold earring here. Or rather, tertiary color is yellow, so this is maybe grayish because of this tint over here. Okay, this is good. Type a name and press continue. Name must be between 3 and 10 characters long and may only contain standard English letters. Mitral. On the wine dark, raging seas of the Outer Isles, a lone caravel struggles against the winds and waves towards the accursed line of Idra. The Outer Isles concept, a northeasterly archipelago that serves as a midway point between the Gallian Empire and its colonies. Its main port is located on the island of Idra. Gallian Empire, a large but waning empire founded nearly 3,000 years ago by the mythical first emperor Gallian the Great. Okay, this is the first screen and we are instantly lore dumped. I love it. No, you don't create companions. You are going to have to recruit them. Find them and recruit them. Gallian the Great. Gallian the Great was the first emperor and founder of the empire more than 3 millennia ago. Gallian's origin and much of his life is shrouded in mystery and apocrypha, but but it's written he came from the south and brought the laws of man and magics to the savage warlords of the heartlands. Takaract. Tankaract.
May humanity flourish.
Hey Pi, welcome. How are you doing, Pi? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. It's also said that he was born of 3 women and at the end of his reign did not die but rather became one with Reticulum. See Galleon's Ascension. It's visually more like Might and Magic. I have to be older. It's actually more of a narrative RPG. It is definitely more of a narrative RPG. You know, as far as there is a narrative mode where combat is very, very easy and you can focus on the story. So there is a strong story element to this and lore, which is perfect. Skald means shell, as in seashell in Danish. Oh, interesting. Reticulum. The field of arcane energies that surrounds the planet of Warda. The Reticulum is the source of all power for the Imperial Magi. Warda. The planet upon which you find yourself, noticeable for the presence of the Reticulum. The dominant ruling power is the Galleon Empire. How are you, Pi? How is your Monday? Galleon's Ascension. At the end of reign of the first Emperor Galleon, he is said to have ascended and become one with the Reticulum. This was taken as a sign of not only his divinity, but the divinity and legitimacy of every Magos Emperor since then. Galleon's Ascension, GA, is still used today as the start of the modern imperial calendar. So, what is Idra or Idra? Hectic day at work. Ah. Your 2-day break is over, of course. Hopefully it slows down, hopefully you get to chill a bit. Bye. Good to see you. The main island of Outer Isles. Its main settlement is the port of Horin. What is Outer Isles? A northeasterly archipelago. Oh, we read this, right? What is Horin? A once prosperous port and fishing village on the Isle of Idra, or Idra. Let's see on Mondays after patching. Okay, I think that's all. The moan of creaking timbers, the tango of preserved fish. Your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold. Suddenly, something strikes the hull and the ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. Rise, well rested and ready to go. Get up, mouth dry and head pounding. Oh, we must have really drunk last night. Rouse yourself from the deep meditation. We will rise, well rested and ready to go. You get to your feet and become aware of agitated voices shouting up on deck. Something is not right. You should make your way to up top and get a bearing on the situation. Be on your way. What does that mean, QP? Is that is that Danish? Is that Finnish? No. I don't know what that is. It's Danish. What does it mean? Let's quick say. She sells seashells by the seashore. Oh, this is our bed. Pile of straw. So, tab highlights. Left click interacts. A desk with a maritime navigation map. The map is labeled the Outer Isles and the course is drawn towards an island named Idra. Okay. Oh, okay, we can also walk onto the hotspot to activate that. Ah, something just struck the ship. Interactables, mousing way ahead of you, dude. Way ahead of you. Oh, loot, inventory. Dagger, equip that. To your surprise, you realize that this door has been locked from the outside. It doesn't budge. Perhaps you could slip the lock with a thin blade or use something to smash it. Use dagger. This is better. Can far far far. Nay far can ike far fe de can falam. I am probably screwing it up. Can't sheeps get sheeps? No sheeps can't get sheeps. They can get lambs. Oh, can sheeps get sheeps? No sheeps can't get sheeps. They can get lambs. Interesting. How far off was I, Pi? The Danish is clearly made up. That's exactly what you've done. I know, but I had to do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for disappointing all you Danish lovers out there. Use dagger. You slip the dagger through a gap in the door and lift the bar that was locking you in. The door begins to creak up. I did okay? No, I'm sure I didn't. You're just being nice. As the door swings open, you can now clearly make out cries from the deck above. You should make haste. You see a chest. Look at all that cool stuff. Let's pick all of it up. Steel helmets. It doesn't look like they apply any negative... they apply any malice to you. Like, having steel helmets does not really give a malice to your stealth, it seems. Which is good. Short bow. Hunting arrows. Leather armor. Most definitely. More hunting arrows. Short sword. Melee light blade. Melee light blade piercing. So this is probably, if finesse is what it is, or similar to what it is on D&D, we need to use a weapon that is light. So dagger is light blade with 1-2 damage and 3 crit value. And the short sword is a light blade again with 1-6 damage and 2.4 value. Oh, there is a versus screen. Okay, you know what I love in games, in these games? The retro looks and feel. The throwback to all the great retro games with modern conveniences such as these versus, comparisons. I love that. I'm so glad this game has that. So the crits is kind of lacking compared to dagger. Yes, Parrot, exactly. The damage is much higher, so it should make up for the loss of some crit value, I think. So on average, a crit with a dagger would be 4.5. A crit with a sword should be 3.5 times 2.4. That is like what? 9? 3.5 times 2.4, 8.4. So average crit damage is higher. Average damage is much, much higher. Wow. What's going on? Is Parrot parroting someone? Wow, I've never seen that before. Let's save. You stop dead as you narrowly avoid stepping in a rust-red puddle. Stench of blood fills your nostrils, and as you look around in the dim light of the hold, you realize someone or something fought for their lives here. The same moment the thought hits you, a hiss sounds from the shadows. You squint towards the shadows as a hunched, feral-looking form slowly slinks forwards. By the way, did I mention this game has Lovecraftian elements? Tiny, disgustingly human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesquely dexterous pink tail leave no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. Though as it emerges from the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started life as a common ship rat has now grown into something that has no right to exist. A second hiss sounds behind you, and the abominations lunge at you. In combat, characters act in order of initiative. Yeah. Mousing over the widget makes it pop out. Cool. Not the mousing. Okay, yeah. Widget in the lower right represents the character's action points. Very cool. Move a number of tiles. Yeah, we can figure this out, I think. Pressing shift in combat brings up tactical overlay and makes it easier to see the exact positioning of characters and the underlying grid. Okay, cool. I don't think it's shift though, because I changed it to tab. Deploy your party. Oh, I can't deploy. Okay, let's stay here, so they have to come one by one, right? That makes sense. It's my turn first, but we can start with the defense, let them approach me. We won't be able to do the backstab. I guess we could maybe backstab this guy, but I'm going to defend this turn. Oh, I am weakly diseased. I missed. 3 piercing damage. Okay, I'm soaking most of the damage, but I may actually lose this fight, the tutorial fight. That would suck if I died in the tutorial. And I'm dying. I'm actually dying in this tutorial. Isn't that great? Oh, I won. I was expecting the combat to be very, very difficult for this character though. This reminds me of somewhat of an old PC game called Lords of Chaos. The name sounds familiar. I don't recall the game itself. I'm pretty sure I never played it. Is it an RPG, Bardo? Lots of people lose the final fight in the Stone Shard tutorial. Oh, okay. Well, we are now... let's see. We are weakly diseased, which gives -1 agility, can be removed by magic. We have moderate attunement tonic, which restores... I guess attunement is mana. Lesser tonic of vitality. Heals 10-20. This should heal us fully. We will go and drink it. Look at me drinking a potion, and in tutorial no less. Okay. Lots of people lose the final fight. Oh, I read that. What is this?
Take these potions. They're potions.
Thank you, Parrot. Potatoes! Baked potato, farmer's omelette, fish stew. It's said that potatoes alone can nourish a man's body indefinitely. The same cannot be said for his soul. I beg to differ. I think if I have to eat only one type of food for the rest of my life, I think I could get the most variety out of potato. Is there any other single kind of food that you could get the most variety out of without using anything else? You played a wizard and there were 4 missions for you to complete. The real joy was unheard of at the time level to which you could customize your wizard's characteristics and spell. Oh. Top-down style of this game just brought it to mind. It sounds like an interesting game. Eggs are high up on that list. But, you know, eggs alone, you cannot add anything to, like, you cannot add milk, you cannot add cheese, you cannot add anything. It's just eggs alone. What can you do? I mean, you can scramble it, you can fry it, you can boil it. What else? I guess that's, you know, eggs are probably as high on the list as potatoes maybe. What I'm trying to say, if any single kind of food can nourish a person's soul, potato is a good candidate. Make a stew. Well, we are imagining there are no other kinds of foods at your disposal. You have contracted a disease from your fight with the rats. You may see what conditions are affecting you. We saw that already. Negative conditions can often be cured by magic or rests. Cool. Wait. I should have read that. View journal. Can I read that? So, in that picture, the character had spotted something over here. I guess you're right, yeah. But no, we are not excluding oil. I'm making new rules. Is there an observing mode? Because the character had spotted something on this barrel. I cannot spot it. What is my awareness? It wasn't too high. It was 3. So it's not enough. I feel kinda sad. Oh, we saw it. Okay. What did we see? I was about to leave and we saw it. Potion of Cure Disease. 100 gold pieces. Do I want to drink it? No. Man cannot survive on eggs alone. What did you clip? What did you clip? What did I say that was worth clipping? I wonder if there are any other hidden things here. Hey JFC, good day all. Heard good things about this game. Me too. Me too. I'm excited to play it. Can we sleep? Oh, sorry. How are you, JFC? Happy Monday. That's an amusing out of context rant about the usefulness of eggs. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Welcome, Cherry. How are you doing? How was your Monday? Good to see you. You emerge onto the ship's lower deck as your eyes adjust to the As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. Mithril, here at last, growls a rough voice. No, I have no problem breathing. I have problem reading today. Decent Monday? Well, you know, that's good. It's better than indecent Monday, I would say. Who's there? Show it. No, freeze and listen carefully. Feeling
Don't
jumpy?
forget to drink water.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Feeling jumpy? The brute growls with a smile. You tend to have that effect on people. Where are we? Ha! The old veteran grunts in what passes as laughter for him. The island is in sight, but the damn guilders refuse to land. They want to turn back. Did they say why? Only superstitious bilge. They claim they saw something in the water. Either way, our boys are about to show them some very real steel. If we can't land, we lose our shot at the girl. And no one gets paid. Listen here, I know our boys better than most. We've hired them to go to Idra and kill. If you don't pay them, things will go bad quickly. But the sailors are bloody terrified. They claim something is hunting us. Let's go, for all the good it will do. Wait, there are a few sailors up ahead, rattled as a pair of rabbits. We are not here to make friends, if that's what you're suggesting. Is there a way past them? There are 2 doors ahead. Take the left and we should be able to sneak past them without any trouble. Anything else I should know? Let's just get off this bloody boat. Motioning for you to take the lead, Roland falls in behind you. From above, agitated shouts can be heard. So we got a new character. Press Q. Press Q to swap the party leader. Current leader's attributes are used for tests outside combat, such as awareness or stealth. Yeah, we are going to keep our character, of course. Oh, that's interesting. So we can only rely on one character at a time, but like if we have a separate character with diplomacy, and if we make that character the leader before dialogues, and another character with high stealth, switch around before
Quiescent Pandemonium
dialogues
just boosted Sack.
Oh, ads are coming.
Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Lion.
Okay.
Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Rail.
Thanks for the boost, Creepy. Hey, dude. Welcome. Greetings, greetings. Happy Monday, dude. How are you doing? So this guy can level up. Level up. How do you level up? L.
Let the light
11
guide
ranks.
your
We
path.
have 11 ranks. Arms Mastery.
Chari Heart 42 just boosted Keanu Reeves game.
What is Keanu Reeves game? Oh, Cyberpunk. Yes, okay. Sure. Charger. I guess we want heavy armor mastery. I don't know what wishes is. Character must be at least tier 1 in defeat Kalu's hands. Character must be level 5.
Draconic Dude just boosted Zoria.
Well, I guess we will unlock all these. Let's make it a
Draconic Dude just boosted Solasta.
shield and axe kinda guy. Should we?
Draconic Dude just boosted Dink Smallwood.
Yes, we should. Okay, we will do something like this. Focus on shield. Do we have items for you? You have a traveler's garb. That's not armor. No, light armor. You have light armor. We are going to find heavy armor for... Oh, you had a two-hander weapon. I gave you axe proficiency. Well, that's okay. We can change it later. Well, ads are coming. We are going to take a short ad break, and I'm going to see you right after the ads. If you're not a sub, chances are you may get up to 3 minutes of ads. I appreciate your patience with those, but I won't be playing in the meanwhile, so I'll see you right after the ads. In the meanwhile, let's just do the boosts. There has been a few. Welcome back, Tazen.
and just musted to avoid noise while you game. Please use the ad break to boost the following 2 games. Diablo 3 and Grim Rock. JFC Fuller just boosted me 3.
I love that bag.
JFC Fuller just boosted W2. Pylors and just tooted in last payment. JFC Fuller just boosted GD.
Aidon passes these games and Chrono Trigger. Alright, Cherry, enjoy your lurk. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Chrono Trigger and Undertale. You had to go apply some eye drops and take some meds. How is your eye, Tazen? How is it feeling? Is it getting better? 3. Icewind Dale 2, of course. Barden means, I'm sure. And BGFWEE. I assume that is Baldur's Gate 3, but I am not fully certain. Is that Baldur's Gate 3, Barden? If you are here, if you are available to clarify that. We'll go ahead and say Baldur's Gate 3 for now. Didn't get better initially, so you replaced the anti-irritants with some that had antibiotics in them. Okay. It's getting better now. Well, that's good. I'm glad at least it's getting better now. Sellouts. Sellouts should be Warhammer. Because Bogu did a sponsored stream of Rogue Trader. I'm sure he refers to himself being a sellout during that sponsored stream. And Vampire. And Witcher 2. Mass Effect 3. Anachronox. Krondor 2. Wastelands. Oh, by the way, the poll. Antera is not winning. Still, it's tied with Torment, which means Torment is winning. But we did get Antera installed, the virtual machine, Windows 95 virtual box installed, and Antera installed in it, and it's running perfectly. It's working very well. So if it does get selected, or whenever it does get selected, I will be ready to play it, and I'm very excited for it. Sacred, Lionheart, Under Rail, Cyberpunk, Zoria. Zoria passes 2 worlds. Solasta. Dink. Diablo 3. Remark. It takes me a moment to remember what the boosts mean.
Thor is here!
Mass Effect 3. Thor is here. Thorman is here. I thought Thor was here. Mass Effect 3. Witcher 2. And Game Deck. That is all. Thank you for the boosts. Game Deck passes Titan Quest and Might and Magic 4 and 5. So thank you for the boost. Multi, Vero, Tazen, Barden, Bogu, Marto, Jatlus, QP, Cherry, Dude, Pi, JFC. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. If you did get some ads, I appreciate you sticking around. So we can go back to the game now. Oh, no, wait, what? No. Press the hide button to go into stealth.
It's there to stay.
While in stealth mode, the stealth indicator becomes visible. A yellow indicator means you are in danger of being spotted. While your indicator is yellow, it will count down to 0%. When it reaches 0%, you are spotted and will become visible. Moving in lit areas and being close to other characters will make the counter go down very fast. Stick to shadows and avoid other characters. Your ability to stay hidden is dictated by your stealth skill. Increase the skill to stay hidden for longer. If the indicator turns green, it means you are no longer in danger of being spotted. Spending time in green areas will refill your stealth meter. A note is scrawled in crude letters. Cook, I cannot stand another meal of salted fish. There is a limit with an E to how long a man can live on salt, potatoes, and Perklin. Take heed or get a dagger in the eye, you cheap bastard. Crafting. This is a crafting screen. To create new items, let's explore this. Recipe list, yeah. Okay. Depending on crafting skills. Salted fish, can we make salted fish? We don't have Perklin. I think we have just potatoes, so. Oh, is this Perklin? Perchkele! It's Perchkele. Thieves' tools, hell yeah. Okay, let's hide. Please hide. Uh-oh. Okay, we are safe. Salted Perchkele is your favorite fish. I spotted something. We spotted something. Salt! We spotted salt. The sailors stare at you wide-eyed and terrified. No, who opened this door? That Empress is coming for us. It whispers to me. One of them draws a weapon with shaking hands. Diplomacy versus 10. Calm yourself, you are guild sailors. 5 plus 2 is 6, so we have a minimum of 7. We need to roll 5 out of 12 possible. That's little above average. Not bad. I think we can do it. We did it. Oh, you know what this means? I think we just resolved an encounter using diplomacy rather than fighting. Does that mean that might mean we get a free key to give away? Let's see. I'll see after the stream. The men stop dead in their tracks, seemingly shocked back from their momentary lapse of sanity by your words. The pair blinks towards you in a moment of indecision and then stumbles up to the main deck and the tumult that seems to be taking place there. It was a specific encounter. Well, we are going to take a look. I'm going to take a look. No. Avoid combat using diplomacy. We just did this, chat. That means I'm going to soon have a SKALD key to give away. You are also right though. There is also a specific one, which is complete Horin with diplomacy and talking. But I don't think we can do that. Okay, that's very cool. Whenever I get the key, I'm going to set up the giveaway. What did we spot? You cannot rest anywhere in this area. Okay. A flimsy wooden door, 5 hit points. Thievery 5 versus difficulty 10. Force athletics. Party has 5 thieves tools. Let's pick it. Unlocked. Lots of potions. Sweet. You recognize the corpse of one of the crewmates, a young man of barely 16 years called Salim. The youth has been mauled to death by what you assume are the grotesquely altered rats you encountered just minutes ago. The corpse is still warm. Okay. Difficulty 10, sure. I'm loving this game already, by the way. This looks amazing. And plays amazing as well. So far. Let's make some salted perchkele. Salted fish. Crafts. Crafted sauce salted fish. So what did we get? We got fine dagger. That is 1 accuracy, 3.1 crit chance. So is that better? Less damage still, because it does not affect the damage, just accuracy. But crit range is also slightly higher. Masterwork short sword though. 1 accuracy and 1 increased. Okay, we will use that. Buckler is a shield. Give you the buckler. I do not have an axe for you, so what I'm going to give you is the short sword. So whenever we succeed or fail in a lockpick chance, we use up Thieves' Tools. So even if you manage on your first attempt, you still lose Thieves' Tools. We started with 5. You lose a few each time you pick a lock, so take care to gather us up by sure. Lantern for you as well. Brandy. Adds conditions fortified deal, intoxicated. Removes conditions with afraid. Okay. Moderate tonic of vitality. Potion of electric resistance. Potion of fire immunity. Potion of strength. What is fortified strength? +2 strength. Lasts until end of combat. Salted fish, fisherman's best friend, preferably eaten with a mug of ale on the side. So I think you can enable survival elements in this game, like getting hungry and stuff. I think they may be disabled in the normal difficulty. Surgeon's journal, a journal that was kept by the ship surgeon of the Zephyr. Wait, give me one moment. Defeat the mutated rat in Zephyr. Is that not what we did at the start of the tutorial? We killed the mutated rat, right? So the Zephyr is the ship. We killed the rat. Maybe there is another mutated rat. I don't know. But I may have 2 keys if we do that or have done that. Written on the day of departure from the mainland. Left Adler's Helm today with a full complement of passengers, mercenaries by the looks of it. Paid well. Ship was dispatched by the guild before we could fully restock medical supplies. Hopefully we won't need them. Then again, our passengers make me uneasy. Meeting 5 days ago. Roll in mess, head to set nose, man seem on edge. Can't say I blame them. Have been sleeping poorly and dreams are unsound. Written 4 days ago. Egan came to me today with a bite wound that he sustained whilst working in the hold. Didn't see creature, and I would say it was a rat's bite if it weren't for the size and some aspect of the dentition that I find hard to explain properly. 2 days ago. Was visited today by Navigator Aslam. He asked for a white fern and a sedative, claimed he had trouble sleeping, suspected he was not fully forthcoming, and when pushed, he mumbled something about the stars not being odd. Not sure what he meant, and he left before I could push him further. Written today. Men are about to break. We cannot maintain our course for Idra. Captain advised me today to make ready to surgery and to expect casualties. I suspect he intends to inform our passengers that he refuses to land on the island. If this is my last, the entry trails off. What was the surgery about? I guess the bite wound surgery? You could go find someone, immediately run away, then while they're still chasing you, drink the potion and uproot the tree. Oh, lasts until end of combat, so we can't use it if you want to uproot a tree with our bare hands. I don't think so. But even though Parrot's strategy is creative, I don't think it will work. Okay, I think we checked everywhere. We can go up there, which is exactly what we will do. You emerge onto the deck and see two groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. The ship shakes violently in the grip of a storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, you bellow for attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Both the ship's captain and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, a coarse tug of a man named Estavo, turn their attention to you. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapons in their hands at the slightest provocation. Address the mercenary leader. The mercenary leader Estavo flicks his dark eyes to you, but keeps his blade fixed on the desperate captain. There's a reason he's known as Fireblood to his men. Estavo, you'll get your money, but let me handle this. A cruel smile twitches into life on Estavo's wind-weathered face. There's only one rich noble girl, but we can always find more sailors. The ship's captain bristles at these words. Captain, why have we not dropped anchor? Something dire stalks these shores. We cannot approach without risking the ire of that horror. A jittery mutter of agreement rises from the sailors, causing Estavo's eyes to darken even further. What horror? What have you seen? Naught but glimpses. My men have seen the shadow of something deep in water, stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. Estavo glares murderously at the captain. You renege on our deal based on a glimpse? There's a desperation in the captain's voice. We are seasoned sailors, we do not balk at shadows. You need to be alive to rescue this girl you speak of. We are out of time, sail us in or argue the point with Estavo. I kinda want to push the captain. Estavo turns his steely gaze from you to the captain. Let me spell this out for you, sea dog. We contracted to rescue the girl. We contracted you to rescue the girl, but if you don't get us to the shore, we'll gut you for free. Or we are contracted to rescue the girl. The mercenaries you hired all shift their weight in the anticipation of making good on that promise. Captain, he's right. Do what you were hired to do. Something changes in the captain's expression. He stands tall. I will not order my ship and my men to certain doom. We shall not get any closer to the coast while I have command. Diplomacy versus 10. I believe you, but my contract with these men does not mention your survival. We rolled an 11. Oh, it seems I lost connection to chat. A few of the ship's crew lower their weapons. The captain's eyes flit between you and Estavo's murderous grin. He sheathes his blade and speaks softly, his voice barely audible over the snapping sails. So be it. May the deep have mercy. Suddenly, huge monstrous tentacles burst from the water around the ship. Oh, Cthulhu is attacking, chat. For a split second before the terror sets in, you wonder what Estavo must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him. After reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inward and smash into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck, others snap the mast like they were matchsticks. You stand frozen in place. Through a haze of splintered wood and panicked screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way of a tentacle, but begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches once more. Go to Roland's aid, sure! You dash towards the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wounded men, beseeching you for help. Roland hangs by one arm from the side of the ship. Try to grab him. We don't have any athletics. We will probably fail if there's an athletics check. You lunge for Roland's arm, but he loses his grip and your fingers close only around thin air. You missed him by an inch. He falls wordlessly downward. You watch as he's swallowed by the raging sea. The ship is listing fatally, and you see the great tentacles high above you, poised for coup de grace. Abandon ship! As you jump, you hear the terrible rending of wood given into flesh. The impact of the water winds you, the waves pummel you down, and currents beseech you to go deeper, even deeper. Peaceful blackness. Sink. We are dead! Game over! It's already over! 2 weeks earlier. No. My items. I think that was the tutorial. Now we start the game proper.
My photoreceptors.
So the game started with a flash forward. A guardsman dressed in the livery of the noble house, Baron. The guard scowled somewhat at you. Armsmaster Lyra awaits Lyra awaits you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you've not already done so. The House of Baron is one of the richest and most influential houses in the north. The current head is the Lord Cato Baron. Yeah, stay in the dark. Come here, whelp. An aging armored man in the livery of House Baron stands and scowls at you. Eyes like coal peer out from a craggy face, fringed top and bottom with wild white hair. Return his challenging stare. The older man crosses his massive arms, steps forward and leans towards you. So, young sellsword, come looking for a scrap, have you? Though his voice is full of gravel, there is now a glint in his eyes as though the old coals have begun to warm up. Gideon, you old fool. A single bark of laughter emanates from the dense beard as he embraces you in a crushing bear hug. Gideon may be older and grayer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you'd have any more chance of beating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. See you later, Taze, and thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your entrails. It's good to see some things haven't changed. Gideon steps back and allows you to breathe again before grabbing you by the shoulders. We heard of your father's passing. Truly, he sits with the golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? Drunk and reeking of his own piss. Nah. Even if it's true, we are going to say inglorious battle at my side. Gideon's eyes narrow. Then the old warrior died a fitting death. Gideon is quiet for a moment, then breaks into a grin. We'll raise a cup to his name together, you and I, soon as you're done with Cato, and I can rustle up some ale fit for a guest. Gideon, why am I here? Master Cato will chew your ear plenty when you see him, Mithril. Lyra, the new Master at Arms, awaits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you, and don't ask her not to, if you think I had a temper. The joke fails to hide the note of anxiety in the grizzled house guard's voice. Diplomacy versus 15. We would have to roll a 10 on a 2d6, which is like a very low chance. But we'll try. Failed. I won't betray my master's confidence by saying more. Best you see him yourself. The man offers a smile, but it fails to iron the concerned creases around his eyes. Very well. I'll go look for the Master at Arms. If you want to explore for old time's sake, take this lantern. Lord Baron will wait, and we don't want you getting lost in the hedge maze again. The man laughs heartily and hands you a small brass lantern. Whatever may come to pass, it did this old warrior a barrel of good to see you again, girl. The old man slaps you on the shoulder in parting, almost knocking you off balance. He then seems to remember something as he leans in conspiratorially. The damn knees are acting up again. Can't hardly sleep on account of these aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an arrow in the leg any day. If you are going over the kitchen later for a bit of grub, a bottle of brandy from the wine cellar would make me a happy man. Gideon shifts as if to emphasize his stiff knees. But first, don't keep Lyra waiting any longer. Talk to her first, and I'll be here for later. I think I'll keep Lyra waiting. As long as I can, in fact. Woof! Woof! We can pet the dog, nice. I hear Master Cato isn't seeing anyone. Okay. I like how you reveal the map. Is there a big map? I don't think there is a big map. What is feedback F2? You may auto post a type or my okay. Feedback to the developers. We should have posted the typos we saw. If it passes the waterfall test too, it's golden. Exactly. Exactly. That's the last test. A guardsman dressed in the livery of the noble house baron. The guards call somewhat at you. Armsmaster law, okay, the same thing. Did I not? I didn't look here. Okay. Bechtel test, what is that? Okay, everywhere is blocked to us. We have to talk to the arms master. A woman stands before the main entrance to the villa. Her posture speaks of a graceful coiled power, that of a dueling ace. No doubt she is the new master at arms for House Baron. As you approach, she offers a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. Greetings, Mitral. Master Kato welcomes you back to House Baron. The master is eager to meet with you and is ready at your leisure. However, if you wish to refresh yourself first, he suggests that you visit the kitchen for some food and then perhaps walk the grounds and gardens. Why have I been summoned? That is for the master himself to answer. He will soon enough. For now though, please get some food and look around. I'm sure old Gideon would be happy to see if you've not talked to him already. Very well. Excellent, though I'm sure you still know your way around the grounds. The kitchen is in the building to the east, and the garden and hedge maze is to the west. Come back and check in with me once you've stretched your legs. Sure. You enter the kitchen and a pair of scullions offer a hurried bow. It's all so much quieter, emptier and gloomier than you remember. Of course, old Magda is no longer where she used to be, sitting by the oven, kind, red-faced and tending to a shank of lamb. Reminisce. You remember the matronly woman as she sat, humming to herself, pouring fat over the roasting meat. Child, come here, will you? Magda was always a beacon of kindness in a childhood where such qualities were few and far between. Magda clasps you gently with her chubby hand. Have you eaten yet? Before you can answer, she produced a small bundle of treats from her apron and hands it to you. As daughter to the master at arms for the great house baron, you did not go wanting, materially at least. Thank you. Magda looks at you with kind eyes as you pick at the bundle. He's here again, down in the cellar. He's not so good, my child. Sleeping now, but it would be best if you got him to bed afore his men see him like this again. The knot in your stomach is as real now as it was when you were 12. I'll go get him. Don't worry, he won't make a fuss. He just needs time. You know, Mitral, deep wounds take a long while to heal. The old woman turns back to her meat and resumes her meandering humming. The sound of a man clearing his throat snaps you back out of your reminiscing. May I help you, milady? The man in a chef's outfit offers in a hoarse voice. Leave. Lantern. Empty bottles litter the floor of this room. You chuckle to yourself as you imagine the kitchen staff in their wine-tasting sessions. No doubt much revelry has taken place here. Then a cool gust of air from the passage to the north. The wine cellar lies that way and you can almost hear faint sobbing. Ghosts, no doubt. Okay. We are exploring the cellars. I bet there are things to spot here.
I'm not convinced you're not crazy and insane.
Hey Nebu, welcome. How are you doing, Nebu? Good to see you. Okay, we stole the cheddars, we stole the ham. You are gripped by a long hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar. You sealed it away, but in doing so preserved its strength, and now it demands freedom. Is your busy day over, Nebu? Was it last week? Are you gonna be streaming more? You can still recall smelling him before you could make out his writhing shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Valeria, open the door! Your father doesn't even notice you in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. How could they take her? Her chambers were locked from inside. Where is she? Try to shake some sense into him. Streaming normal now? Okay. Your father jolts upright, the bloodshot whites of his eyes flaring out of the darkness. We found her, wandering the forest outside the estate. Mistress Valeria. Oh, we found her, wandering in the forest outside the estate. Mistress Valeria. Help him stand. Haltingly and leaning heavily on you, your father manages to stand. She was never the same. Whatever happened broke her. It was the girl, you know. The seed was planted in Valeria that night. But how could you know? You were but a babe yourself. You helped lead the now sobbing man out of the cellar. Stop it, father. Lord Cato trusted me, and I failed him. But Valeria was the one to pay the price. Mind broken and that spawn of a child. Your father's voice seethes with fury. Enough! Don't talk back to me, you bastard. What do you know about honor? As much as your harlot mother. Your father steps away from you unsteadily, tears streaming down his contorted face. Shut up, shut up, shut up! I think that's something a 12-year-old would say. You draw a ragged breath and snap out of the damn memory. Your knuckles white, you're alone in the damn cellar and don't particularly feel like dwelling there. Oh, brandy. Yes, please. So what's next, Nebu? You finished my Final Fantasy VII. Have you decided on a new game? But we cannot talk to this guy, nor to this. The chef offers a short bow. Oh, thank you for the short bow. I like the short bow. And a tired but sincere smile. I am Chef Armand, and my humble kitchen is at your disposal, milady. Sadly, I was told of your arrival only minutes ago, and my oven must be fired up again. You must be famished? Indeed I am. My suggestion is thusly. Whilst I stoke the fire, you run down the pantry, fetch some cured ham and cheddar cheese. I will then teach you how to cook my renowned melted cheese sandwich, and you shall never want for an evening meal for as long as you live. Let's continue Skyrim, maybe starting another BGM or... Ah, I see. Good plan, good plan. Farewell. Splendid! The pantry is west of the wine cellar, and the cheese is kept in the northernmost room. Return when you have the cured ham and cheddar, and I shall provide bread and instructions. Now venture forth into the underworld. Leave. Well, Gideon has asked me to fetch him a bottle of brandy. Ha! The old wretch is too cowardly to come himself, so he sends you instead. The brandy will be at the end of him, I say. Then again, who am I to deny the old fool his few pleasures? You'll find a crate of fine Goremian brandy in the northeast corner of the wine cellar. Chef Armand wanders back and forth, tending the fire and keeping his kitchen tidy. He has the gait of a man who has been on his feet for far too many hours. I have the ham and cheese. Perfect. First of all, here is some bread. Now the cauldron is quite empty and just warm enough for you to use. Remember, you need both the bread, ham and cheese to make the perfect sandwich. Now go give it a try, bring me the result. I shall see if you have it in you. How difficult can it be to make a sandwich? What don't we have? We don't have bread. Present the sandwich for inspection. Armand wafts the scent of the grilled sandwich towards his nose. Ah, the crust of the bread, the softness of the cheese, the savoriness of ham. Perfection. You shall indeed never again go hungry in the nights. Very cool. I have your medicine. Ah, that's some fine foraging, young whelp. Before you can get a word in, Gideon snatches the bottle, uncorks it, and drinks deeply. The old man, eyes closed in relief, lets out a deep sigh. May your sleep be dreamless, he speaks as if to himself. May your sleep be dreamless? Gideon smiles sadly. An old soldier's greeting, something one mercenary would say to another as a prayer to not dwell on painful memories, the kind that comes with the work. Your father and I. Gideon halts momentarily and looks at you. Your father and I would always part with those words. Now I've held you long enough. Be on your way. What was the next teardrop challenge? I think we defeated the mutated Zephyr. We avoided combat using diplomacy. We crafted a recipe, cook a nice meal. We did both. We recruited a party member, we won a battle, we completed the tutorial, so we did all 6. That is 4 OSTs and 2 Steam keys. The next is get the black dagger from the sewers of the lighthouse. And then get to the refugee camp. Maybe we can try and get to the refugee camp today, if it's not too far in the game. And not go any further. But I don't know when the refugee camp is, so... If we can do that, maybe we'll get 4 keys to give away. Let's look at the... I mean, we did take a look at this place, but... Let's do it again. Ah! You stand before the gate to the hedge maze. It stirs old feelings of both dread and elation. The sounds and smells of the estate grounds, as they were long ago, call to you from distant memory. You feel you could easily plunge into their depths. Let yourself go and remember. Which daydream is it this time? Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again? Embla throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old and you are a year her senior. Let's play hide and go seek in the maze. I'll hide. You faintly hear someone yell her name from the distance. You better run, Star Child. Only my mother ever calls me that, Embla says, frowning. Where did you hear it from? Before you can reply, she flings another pine cone at you and darts off into the maze. Give chase. You hear a man's voice yell Embla's name again, much closer now. Either way, she is lost to you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Your memory tugs at you, urging you to the center of the maze. Urging you on to the center of the maze. Okay. Let's save. We are going to find our way. Of course, we are going to follow the left wall. Left hand on the wall. You stand at the center of the maze. It feels much less impressive than you remember. The ornamental pond was once an ocean, the rock at its heart, a windswept island. You found me, Daydreamer. You remember the tone of her voice and can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here? I like the water, it's so calm. Embla shoots you a mischievous look. You notice the faintest tang of ozone. She makes a slow motion hop through the water, her fingers trailing the pond's surface. Where water and skin meet, strange colors bleed and spread across the surface. Embla, you'll get in trouble, stop it. Embla moves her fingers across the water surface like a painter's brush. Colors spill across the pond, and only for a sleeping moment you fancy that you can see cloud-topped mountains, or was it the ramparts of an impossibly large city, reaching towards heavens? The silence is shattered by a shout, along with the beguiling images. Mistress Embla, the master requests you in the house immediately. That's my father, something's wrong. It's my mother, she's ill again. I think I caused it with what I can do. It poisons her mind. How long until mother isn't mother? Or until father isn't lord? Or your father isn't master at arms? How long will any of it last? Why are you talking like this? Do you ever feel like everything is a lie? like there's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through. Embla starts as your father steps breathily into the enclosed garden, his red face from the exertion and anger. Young lady, you can't run off like this. The whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you, now. Say nothing. Your father shoots you a stern glance. I'll deal with you later. Embla says nothing as your father grabs her by the arm and hauls her past you back to the house. She doesn't meet your eyes as you pass. Finding yourself back in the present, a chill has crept into your bones. You best move on. Okay. Oh, there's someone here. I'm quite lost. Oh, too bad. Follow the left wall. Let's explore the rest of the place. Or the right wall. But definitely not the wrong wall. I think we explored this fully. There is that little bit at the top, but we cannot go that. You were tapping that. Hey Millennial, 3 stream streak. Very nice. Thank you so much for being here 3 times in a row. It's good to see you. How are you doing today, Millennial? How is your Monday?
I will feast on your entrails and devour your soul.
Enjoy the entrails, Tazen. How do we get there? I wonder if there is a secret passage that we cannot spot around here. You've been thinking about a game for Monday. What do you think about Tycoon games? Hey kid, good to see you. Happy Monday. Tycoon games, it depends on which Tycoon. The games with Tycoon in them, most of them, I've never played and I don't think I would enjoy too much. Like Railroad Tycoon, Transport Tycoon. I haven't played those games and I don't think I would enjoy that management. Airline Tycoon, I think that's in the same vein as Transport Tycoon, right? It's not really my kind of game. Now, I played a lot of Pizza Tycoon. I don't know how much we would enjoy it for a full stream, but it's definitely a great game. I love Theme Park, Theme Hospital. Transport Tycoon is peak comfy game. It's just not my kind of game. I mean, do I even have Airline Tycoon? Is it a free game? Is it abandonware? With a little headache. You want to stream today, but you don't know. Today's holiday here in Argentina. Oh, happy holidays. I'm sorry you have headache. I hope it passes and you can stream later in the day. It's abandonware. You know, honestly, I feel quite bad that I had to reject your 2 Monday games, Ikit. So if you really want me to try out Airline Tycoon, I will. As long as I can get it running, because when a game is abandonware, when there is no support by anyone, it can be quite difficult to get it running properly. So as long as I can get it running, I will give it a try, but I cannot say if I will enjoy it for 6 hours. I may not, because that's not really my style of game. I think we have explored everywhere. Is there anywhere we didn't go to? Take a look at gameplay, say what you think about it. Okay then, I'm going to let me Airline Cyclone. I'm going to take a look at the game, and I will get back to you. But as I said, I mean, gameplay aside, those managements games, tycoon games. I never played any of them because they don't really appeal to me. But I'd be willing to give it a try. I think we have been everywhere, by the way. This guy doesn't let me pass to the other side, so okay. We'll talk to Lyra. Yes, let's go see Kato. Very well, if it pleases you, the master is in his office, just ahead. And note, once you meet with the master, things may move quickly, you may not have another chance to walk the grounds. I think we've done everything. Yes, I remember the way. I suppose you do, but I'll escort you nonetheless. A flicker of a smile plays across her face, and she beckons for you to lead the way. Oh, Lyra is in the party now. Mithril reaches level 2. 3 vitality. For the first time in your life, you are overcome with a sense of purpose. The path ahead will undoubtedly be difficult, but you are certain it is the one you are supposed to take. We got 3 points. We need to be level 5 to unlock this. Increase initiative. Let's put 1 point in both of these and get increased stuff here. Just because the game is listed on a Manowar site isn't always the real. Yeah, that is exactly right, Pi. So that is why I make extra research. I try to see if the game is sold anywhere. I look at 2 things mainly. If a game is not sold anywhere, and if a game is not removed from certain abandonware sites, which I know that take care to not put any games for download unless they are abandonware, I consider that fair game to download and play. Because technically they may still not be abandonware, but in my opinion, if a company is not supporting a 20-year-old game, a 25-year-old game, and no platforms have been able to pick it up for modern sales and modernization, even if it's not technically abandonware, I think it's fair game to download and play. Because there's basically no other way other than just buying it off of eBay. Internet Archive? Oh, definitely not. No, the Internet Archive is not one of the sites I would trust by any means. It's definitely not. So one website that I trust is My Abandonware, and they list a lot of games in there. They list a lot of old games, but also a lot of them have links to where you may buy them. And they remove their games if someone complains that they are not abandonware. So I know they take care. That is the one site I usually check, along with others. And Moby Games. It also has some history of the game's releases and stuff. Okay, this is good. The opulence is faded, the shadows longer. Clearly much has changed since the last time you were here. Try to remember how long it's been. Yes, I think it was My Abandonware. Let me take a quick look to not give you any wrong information. Yes, it is My Abandonware. I will, in fact, show you an example. So this is the My Abandonware main page, and let's say Betrayal in Antara. Let's look at Betrayal in Antara. So for this game, there is no download option, right? It gives you a link to buy the game on GOG. It gives links to Moby Games, Wikipedia, etc. It lists a lot of stuff about the game's history, and if it's a lot of games are here, but if it's not available to download, it usually means it's not an abandonware. But, you know, if you could go to Sid Meier's Civilization, the first one, you can download it. And a lot of the games you can also play in your browser. So this site is one of my favorites when it comes to abandoned games. But I will say all those with a disclaimer. It still may not mean that it is abandonware. So just you know, do it at your own risk, I guess. If you decide to download the game from those sites, it's by no means a an endorsement or anything. It's just what I prefer among the, I guess, hundreds of sites that claim to be the abandonware sites. You should use any of them with caution. But this is the one I prefer. You can't wait to be Trail in Antara. Okay. Antara Adun. Not since your father's exile. You were no more than 12 years when you were driven from the household. Hard were the years that followed. The mercenary life is bloody and unforgiving. Those years stole your childhood, and eventually they took your father too. But your father had always insisted to his dying breath that his failure had been his own, that he had gotten the fate he deserved. The memories are painful nonetheless. Be on your way. Oh. Lots of books. Take all the books. Nice, we can sell the books. Flanking the doorway are two marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning, but the sight of the two women depicted fills you with sadness. Examine them. One you recognize immediately, Valeria Baron, the mistress of the house. You remember her as a grey ghost, absent and unwell. The other statue depicts the girl you once knew so well, Embla Baron, the daughter of the house, and now a woman grown strong and clear-eyed. Her likeness has none of her mother's cowed timidness. How fares Embla? Lyra's eyes flicker ever so slightly. You should hasten to Master Baron. He has long been impatient to see you. But what of Mistress Valeria? The mistress is vacationing in the countryside, Lyra answers curtly. Lyra clears her throat behind you. Not that way. If you don't mind, the Master's Office lies through here. Do you mind if I look around a bit? Master Kato has summoned you, and I don't intend to keep him waiting. Besides, there is no need for you to disturb the servants in their tasks. I'll be silent as the night. Lyra goes still for a fraction of a second, as if sensing something beyond just your perception. Then her eyes narrow, and a mischievous smile plays across her features. Through the dining hall lies the hearth. A beast lurks there. I wager you cannot make your way past the servants in the dining hall and sneak upon this beast without being noticed. What shall we wager? You'll decide that once you see if you can be as quiet as you claim. The dining hall and hearth lies ahead, and mind your steps. I'll only give you one chance. Well, you may think I have one chance, but the thing is, I have endless chances. Who is the beast? The room around you lies silent and seemingly empty save the crackling of burning logs. The fire casts a dim light and dancing shadows. A single goblet stands half empty on a small table. Lyra's warm breath on your ear startles you as she whispers near imperceptibly. We have walked into a trap. The beast has laid an ambush for us. Can you sense him preparing to strike? Hairs stand up on your neck. If it is from latent danger or something else, you cannot tell. No, don't look, she whispers louder now. Close your eyes, let your sensing be the absence of action. Become empty for the ambience to flow into you. Now, is he to our right or left side? Awareness versus 10, empty your mind. We did it. You whirl around to the right, grasping instinctively at the weapon that isn't hanging by your side. Blood rushes to your head and your mouth goes dry. The figure standing in the shadows behind you is laden with the promise of violence. In the corner of the eye, you register Lyra biting her lip in gleeful anticipation. The figure's slow laugh has the texture of an avalanche as he slowly emerges from the shadows. You'd be dead either way, but at least you'd get a chance to see the blade. Lyra laughs and pats Roland on the shoulder. Mithril, I present you Roland Greyeye, a man you should pray to always fight alongside and never against. Roland offers up a large, battle-worn hand, and his grasp surprisingly soft as you clasp it. You realize he's making an effort not to harm you with the gesture. Good to see I'm not alone in waiting on the rich and noble. His mouth contorts into something resembling a smile. Have you been summoned as well? Roland's good eye shifts momentarily to Lyra, who interjects. One of my master's foremost skills is his ability to recognize and attract resourceful individuals. Roland is one such individual, as are you, it seems. Now, my master has waited long enough, and you two will have enough time to get to know one another later. Lyra offers a short bow to Roland, who returns it in a surprisingly respectful manner. We must go. Lyra leads you back to the dining hall, a slight sense of urgency has crept into her step. Wait, what about the wager? Ah, the wager, very well. What's the fitting price for such a feat? A kiss? Now, teach me something. Very well, Lyra places a coin in her open palm. Attempt to grab it. Despite several attempts, you fail to snatch the coin from her. You fail because you are not waiting for the right moment to strike. Instead, you must strike in the void between moments. Ponder this. Now, let's go. Lyra closes the doors to the dining hall. Let's not keep Master Kato waiting. The finality in her voice leaves no room for discussion. What did we learn? Did we learn anything, or did we... Arcane Shockwave, Bear Strength, Blessing Touch, Blink, Clear Senses. Oh, these are spell tombs. I don't think we can cast spells. Did we get something, maybe? Allows the character to perform backstab attacks against vulnerable targets. Character that has activated the ability to backstab will automatically perform backstabbing attacks against opponents that are either flanked or vulnerable. A successful backstab attack adds the character's backstab bonus multiplied by the weapon's crit modifier. Okay. I'm not sure what we learned from her. Maybe just experience. Alright, I think we are going to take a little break, an ad break. Spell tombs. No, not tombs. Tomes? Spell tomes. Yes, spell tomes. Yeah, I'm going to run the ads before we go into Master Kato's place and talk to him. Or her, I guess. I'm not sure who we are talking to actually. So yeah, if you're not a sub, chances are you will get up to 3 minutes of ads. I hope you don't get any ads, but you might. And if you do, I hope you stick around. And I appreciate your patience with it, so see you in a little bit. And in the meanwhile, I don't think we have any new boosts, so... if there's anyone waiting to boost, I think... I don't know how long I will go today. We will wing it, I guess, depending on the game. So...
Parrotwise just boosted Diablo 3.
But it will be a shorter stream. I don't plan to play too much of this game.
Parrotwise just roosted
until
Sacred.
I'm hoping
Nebuca
it gets selected, by the way.
X2.
I know it's a long shot, but I hope this gets
just
selected.
Boosted Daggerfall. Nebuca just boosted Dark Sun.
In fact, I think whenever someone wants me to boost a game, like give me the option to boost a game, I think I will boost SKALD from now on instead of game deck. I think that's what I will do.
Paradwise just ghosted Ultima 7, the Black Gate.
Alright, let's do these boosts. Diablo 3. Sacred. Ultima 7. Deus X2. Daggerfall. Dark Sun. Thank you for the boosts, Parrot and Nebuka. It's not rest in peace, no. It's not that. Game deck, I mean, SKALD is at the bottom of the list. Whenever SKALD passes game deck, or whenever someone takes up boosting SKALD, you know, regularly, then I won't do that. Whenever someone tells me to choose something to boost on their behalf, something I would like, I usually choose games that are largely ignored, that I really want to play. And SKALD right now is one of those, having received 0 boosts. But it's of course pretty new on the list. It's just been nominated last week by Parrot. And maybe after this stream, you will like it enough to, someone will like it enough to boost it. There are lots of games that are largely ignored here. But most of them I am at best curious to try out, but not really excited to play. Like Ravenloft's Strat Possession, I would be very curious to play. Encased, I think I would be excited to play. Ballroom as well, I would be excited to play.
I get one claw just boosted Gorky 17.
That's a paradox, since by claiming you'll be
I get
SKALD,
one
game
claw
deck
just boosted
ignored.
Return to Kronder.
Well, that's true, but it's not a paradox because
I get one claw just boosted Witcher 2.
Because SKALD is still below game deck. That's why I said whenever SKALD reaches game deck's level, then I may reconsider. I solved your supposed paradox even before you claimed it, Thazen. Gorky, Rondor, and Witcher. Thank you for the boost as well, kids. Oh, Witcher passes Fable. There we go. Welcome back. If you did get some what's wrong with me today? What's wrong with me? If you did get some ads, I appreciate you sticking around, and we can continue the game now. Kato Baron sits tall in a tasteful but modest reception room. He looks less imposing than you remember, and with a few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he's lost none of his composure of air of casual authority. Continue. You take a seat across a formidable desk from him. His study, like the rest of the villa, is half-lit, giving a morose cast to its opulence. The older man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile. Genuine? Genuine? I think both are right. Genuine smile, which momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressive mood. That's what he thinks. Hazen is planning a paradox. We'll see what he can come up with. It's a mercy to see you again, your own woman and in your prime, Kato says, before a frown consumes his smile. It's just a shame our reunion is overshadowed by the fates of those we love, but perhaps together we can yet improve our collective circumstances. So you know my father is dead. Kato leans forward, hands clasped beneath his chin. I shan't deny it. I was saddened to hear of his passing. Despite everything, I remember him fondly. Paradox. No need to dwell on the past.
Moo.
Kato is caught off guard for a moment before letting out a deep breath. Then the years have bestowed you with wisdom. I'm glad, for it has forsaken the house of Baron. Why have you called me here? Embla is missing. Kato's voice quivers momentarily, betraying his stoic features. Oh, so Embla is the rich noble girl we were looking for in the tutorial flash forward. Now I beg of you, Mitral, help me find my daughter. Help her return home, where she belongs. Why me? Is it not obvious? You've clearly grown to inherit your father's Okay, Mitral. You can read. Believe in yourself, you can read. Resourcefulness. And besides, Embla has entrusted you since before either of you could speak. What's happened to her? She left without notice a week ago. From the scant clues we had, we believe she...
learned to read!
From the scant clues we had, we believe she boarded a ship bound for one of the outer isles, Hydra. She went of her own free will. At the time I thought little of it. Kato begins to glower. Since then, however, there have been reports, grave ones. Reports? No one and no word has left Hydra in days. Rumor has it even the Imperial Ogres are in the dark. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me one way or another. Any idea why she left? Something has been building in her for years, an aptitude of sorts, but I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately and drives her in ways I cannot understand. I suspect she is looking for answers. But why Hydra? Why indeed, there is little on the island save the port of Horin. If Hydra was her destination, she must have landed there. Horin? Yes, an old imperial port and home to a few hundred whalers, traders and the occasional smuggler. We can only speculate as to what drew her there, but it's our own lead. Hey Andlog, we daring to drop? Yes Andlog, yes we are. How are you Andlog? Good to see you. How can I help her? Hire mercenaries, travel to Hydra and begin your search in the port of Horin. From there, I trust you to do what needs to be done. Spare no cost, just bring back my daughter. Mercenaries? Yes, if nothing else, the port will be dangerous enough. That is why I have summoned a Roland Grey Eye to me, a crude but effective sellsword that I've made good use of before. He shall accompany you on this task. I met the man just before seeing you. The man is a grizzled veteran. He may have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability more than makes up for it. He is also much respected by similar men, and so will be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. I'll take it into consideration. Kato shows you his upturned palms, beseeching. I know this thing I ask of you is fraught with danger, but this is your chance at improving your fortune, materially and in honor. Kinda, yeah. I accept, for Embla's sake. Kato smiles softly, visibly relieved, and for a moment he looks like the man you remember. Have you any final questions or matters to discuss? Time is, as I'm sure you appreciate, of the essence. Let's just get on with it. Kato stands with poorly concealed effort. And Mitral? You stand and meet his gaze. Return her to me. There is no other outcome of this affair. You have my word, Kato. Leave. Chapter 1. Is this how you finish the tutorial? I guess maybe so. Wait, we are someone else. No, this is right after the tutorial, the ship scene. This is right after we fell from the ship. We have injured leg. Lasts until next rest. So okay, the game didn't start with a flash forward. We crashed. I mean, we were attacked by the tentacle monster, the Kraken, Cthulhu, whatever, and then we had a flashback. We lost every item. Slowly, you drag yourself from the cold water under the relative safety of solid rock. You try and fail to stagger towards an exhaustion. Stagger forwards as exhaustion washes over you in a great black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. You are awoken by the cacophonous cries of gulls circling you. Your body is a mass of pain and exhaustion, covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. The large white birds gather around you in eager anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloated corpse would make. Not today. Minutes or perhaps hours pass as you lay unmoving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. Finally, you manage to force your eyes open. By some miracle, you are not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of the cursed island of Idra. Strewn around you is the wreckage of the Zephyr. You see no other survivors. Lest you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. Your character is critically injured. This means you have taken enough damage to reduce both your vitality and wounds. The green bar under your character's portrait represents your vitality score. Vitality is a buffer to your wounds, and as long as you have vitality left, you won't take serious wound damage. Vitality is easily lost and easily regained. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to understand right now. I guess wounds is this purple thing. The second purple bar represents your wounds. Losing wounds is much more serious than losing vitality. Reaching 0 wounds means your character falls unconscious. Wounds can also be recovered by resting or leveling up. So it's kind of weird. Wounds is a positive thing that we are trying to keep. Wounds is like your actual hit points. The other is like vitality is like stamina, kinda. You don't recover wounds easily, you recover vitality quickly. I mean, it's a little dilemma, right? I think the better solution would be to name it something else. But if the bar starts from empty and fills up as you increase your wounds towards death, then it would work backwards with accordance to all the other systems like vitality and mana. It would be really weird to have the top bar and the bottom bar lowering as you use them, and lowering as they go towards the negative end, and the wounds increasing as it goes towards the negative end. So I think maybe the best would be to name it something else. I don't know what it could be. Try to avoid taking wound damage at all costs. Whenever you take wound damage, you gain an injury condition as indicated by the icon on the portrait. Injuries confer serious penalties to your character and can only be removed by resting. Making camp and resting is the surest way to restore an injured character. Note that resting is not possible in every location, so plan accordingly. I spotted something. Gold weaving comb. So can we rest if we want it? Make camp. Andros, Roland. Oh wait, this is the camp screen. Use it to feed party. Oh, I don't have any food. To fully recover from injuries, your party members must be well fed. Normally 10 points of food is required per party member to recover 100%. If less than the required amount is added, your party will only recover partially. Note that prepared meals add a lot more food per item. Okay, I like this a lot. You also need to select camp activities for your party. Nice, just like Kingmaker. This is so good. Camp activities, I love that. I don't see it in many games. Kingmaker had it, of course, recently when we played it. And now this game. The more you think about it, the more it should have just been called health. I don't know. When you put it like wound damage, avoid taking wound damage, then it makes more sense, right? Train. The character attempts to instruct the party using their lore skills. Success gives a small experience reward. Oh. Character has a chance to find some extra food. I mean, we don't have any food, so we cannot rest. More wounds, the better sound. It does sound wrong, yeah. I agree. Wading out of the freezing surf, you lose your footing on the slick stones and fall heavily to the ground. There's a sudden blur of movement in the corner of your eye, and as you frantically try to get up to your feet, you slip again. Standing above you on a large rock is a young woman dressed in nautical guild livery. Wet, auburn hair clings to her face in the cold wind. Mage-eyed balls, I was sure I was the only one to make it ashore. The woman leaps from the rocks and helps you back on your feet. Looking you up and down, she fetches a wineskin from her belt and offers it to you. The skin is nearly empty save for a last mouthful of brandy. You drink it down greedily and slowly you feel a modicum of warmth creep into your bones. You recognize the young woman's face now. She must have served on the Zephyr. What's your name? Katiana is my name. The crew calls me Kat, or rather they did, I suppose. She looks up and down the beach with a furrowed brow. Listen, you have to get up. We need to get off this beach before you freeze, or worse. Worse? There's something wrong about this place. Can't you feel it? Like a taste in your mouth. There are beasts, huge sea creatures I ain't never seen before. I saw them dragging the dead crewmen into a cave west of here. At least I hope they were dead. Cat shudders. What do you suggest? We need supplies and shelter first. There might be salvage to be had among the wreckage on the beach. I also think I spotted the chimney of a house just north of the cliffs. A warm fire and some food would go a long way. Cat offers you her hand and drags you to your feet. She looks pensively towards the west. Also, as I said, there's a cave west of here. I think the crabs dragged off most of the corpses there, but what if they are not all dead? Might be other survivors like you and me. What's more, there's a chance one of the officers was carrying the seal when the boat sank. If we can find it, the Nautical Guild would give anything to have it returned to them. Seal? Captain's seal, it's a medallion of sorts that's carried on every guild vessel. It's not just for show either. They say the seals are forged by the Magi, that they have secret powers, well. But I don't know nothing about that. All I know is the guild pays well to have one returned if a ship is ever lost. It's always worn by one of the officers, but I don't think the captain had it on him when the fight broke out. Might have been the first mate carrying it, and I think he was still alive when the ship sank. So I would say that cave to the west is where we should start looking. You ready to go? Yes, let's go. Good, I found this bow in the cargo crate. We best find your weapon too as soon as possible. I suspect we'll need it before long. Together you begin to move off the beach and towards whatever darkness dwells in the island's interior. If you're not already done so, this might be a good time to level up. Level you up. Oh, you're a thief too. Well, let's focus you in bow things. Okay, reset. So, I have more awareness, I have more diplomacy, I have more lore, more stealth, more thievery, less survival, less athletics. Okay, we will be the leader of the party for all intents and purposes. Mobility. Initiative athletics. We could build her to be a mobility expert. Do we care about this? for her? Probably not. Light weapon accuracy. Let's do these. Okay. This is okay. I am hoping the bows are considered light weapons. Yes. Well, there are heavy bows as well. You know what you desperately want from one of these RPGs? A party system that allows someone else to be the face of the party. The way most of them are made, you're either a high character speech diplomat character or you just can't convince anyone of anything. Well, you can change the face of the party in this game at least, depending on your needs. Well, if you mean the face as in the talker, gonna be the brain dead greatsword character with charisma for rock, but that means every negotiation goes down in most games. I mean, I don't understand what you want from the game. Do you want your brain dead greatsword character to be also successful at negotiating difficult deals? And I'm not sure what your intention is. Hurrah. You want a party member that's good at talking that you can take with you and put as the leader. Okay. I'm uncertain. Still. We found something. Crude cutlass. It's a medium blade. How do I switch character? Q. It's Q. Why can you not have a character that's good at talking that you can take with you, put as the leader? Why can't you do it in other games? Do they always... Okay, okay, now I understand what you mean. You want to create a character that's not good at talking, and you just want to put a companion in charge. Make the party leader, like switch the ordering around. I think a lot of games allow that actually, don't they? I mean, not every game. This game certainly does. This game certainly... You can make this character the leader. See, Cat is now leading the party. Whichever character you choose becomes the face of the party. And if you are going to have a difficult negotiation, you choose the one with the highest diplomacy skill and you use that character to talk. I see, okay. Yeah, maybe. You may be right. But not in this game. You can do it in this game. A lanky man with skin like sun-dried leather stares slack-jawed at you. He's dressed in rags and with a wide-brimmed hat and a large bundle of scraps slung over his shoulder. Do Basilo's eyes deceive him? More ghosts? Or did the sea spit you back out alive? Not many are that lucky. Your eyes fall out on the crude spike club that hangs in his belt. Who are you? Basilo makes his living picking at what the mother of maelstroms does not swallow, and it's been rich pickings as of late. Creates some barrels that even the old fleshy morsel. The man bears a row of blackened teeth in what you assume is a smile. What's the club for? The club is caked in dried blood and of crude design. It has the look of a tool used well and often. Basilo offers up a chuckle that is chilling the other place as he pats it. Every now and then Mother Maelstrom offers up a little fish that have a bit of fight left in them. All Basilo does is help put them to rest. How many fish did you put to sleep today? He looks taken aback by the question. Don't worry, Basilo did them all nice, just like father taught him. Anyone still skirming gets a knock on his shell until he's good and floppy. Not to worry, been doing it for years. Used to help my dad hold them down while he did the knocking. Quick as you like. Vasily offers an eager smile as if to reassure you that he is very good at what he does. You murder survivors and steal their belongings? Vasily fidgets in obvious discomfort at not understanding what you are trying to get at. This game gives you Commodore 64 vibes. Well, it could be the 8-bit approach, the 8-bits. I guess the music is not 8-bits, but the retro music sounds and the looks probably. It doesn't look as old as Commodore 64, but maybe gives you the vibes anyway. Commodore 64 color palettes could be the color palette, yeah. Or palettes, color palettes. The drowned man belonged to Mother Maelstrom. Doesn't matter if a few of them managed to wriggle onto shore for a last gulp of air. They are drowned men nonetheless, and all Basilo is doing is sending them back to where they belong. That's the way we used to do on these islands. Now most folk have forgotten, but not me, not Basilo. My family has been here for a long time. Say nothing. Listen here, Basilo has a proposal for you. The man smiles in greedy anticipation. Shore's bursting with bounty today. Man can make a fortune if he sets his mind to it. Better yet, no need for Basilo to risk his hide. You seem fit enough and I've got coin. I'll buy whatever you bring me. Might even have a piece or two to sell if you're interested. Just beware them clippers. Clippers? Aye, crabs and creatures and such. Glowing large and strange this time of year. Get your lick in their clippers and they'll lob it right off. So you best be careful. But not to worry, Basilo always given them the laugh. Even when he was wee, must have been just as big back then, though it doesn't really feel that way. The old man's brows furrow, and for a moment he is lost in deep thought. In any case, Basilo will be warming his bones at the old abandoned farmhouse right behind us. Find me there. Wait, I had some questions. Not here out in the cold. Find Basilo up by the farmhouse. Might even have some soup cooking for you. The man slinks off into the fog, heading north. As his form dissolves into the nothingness of the mist, you can hear him muttering to himself excitedly. The game is keeping up with you, yeah. Wreck picker.
Yum, yum, yum.
Basilo soup. Sorrow eater. A blood-curdling howl cuts through the fog. Whatever its source, it's not far away and it sounds dangerous. The small farm is overgrown and derelict, and it appears to be abandoned. At one point, you muse, this must have been a quaint place. A good spot to raise a family, perhaps? Suddenly, as if summoned by your weird thoughts, the faint but unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. The sound is oddly distorted with a strange echoing quality, and for some reason it chills you to your bones. The sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain, or perhaps sorrow. A woman sits in the grass ahead of you with a well looming over her. She is emaciated, ragged and covered in grime. How long has she been sitting there? Days? Weeks? She rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Then suddenly you hear it again. The clear sound of playful children's laughter rises from the well.
It has taken time for me to return here. I lost my way, but I've been stronger for the journey.
The clear sound of playful children's laughter rises from the well, the woman wails. The well seems ordinary enough until you examine it more closely. A thin layer of slimy black mold seems to cling to its walls and a heavy odor of filth rises from its depths. You could swear you heard something splash around in the shallow waters. A ladder has been placed in the well shaft and you could easily descend if you wanted to. Well, not yet, not yet. The woman rocks slowly back and forth as she stares blankly at the well in front of her. What has happened? It took them, called out to them. I heard it. Funny thing is, I heard it calling with my voice. Oleg and Anya live in the well now. They are calling for me to join them. Can I help? It will never stop. It will multiply until it covers all the lands and all the seas. And when we are all dead and bones, the Conqueror mold will dress our corpses in black mourning veils. Hey, drummer. Welcome, welcome. Her voice is flat and monotone, and the strange words almost seem to come from somewhere else. She then let out a deep sigh. Happy Monday. But if I had my children's bones to bury, it would give me some respite. A moment of silence, then the sickening sound of children's laughter once again rises from the well. How do we... How do we go? There's something here. We can see there's something here, but how do we go in? It's going well. Really enjoying this game. I think it's pretty good. It's been really enjoyable so far. It is an RPG, yes. Keep an eye out for bad Zorins, okay. While resting, you have the option to manage your party. Okay. Camp followers do not earn XP and never participate in combat. Hey Ray, welcome. Happy Monday, Ray. Hope you are doing well. How's your Monday going? Camp followers will, for the most part, not engage in narrative. There are some few exceptions to this, however, and there are some cases where even characters outside your main party may chime in during conversations. Okay. We cannot make these. We cannot make anything. The chest ahead of you is wet and covered in seaweed. It also looks familiar. Instantly you realize this is your luggage from the Zephyr. It had been stowed too well to get to during the mutiny, but by some miracle it made it to shore where it must have been salvaged. Better yet, the combination lock remains sound, meaning the content of the chest is likely still unmolested. You best not be getting any ideas with my property, little fishy. Basila growls as he eyes you suspiciously. I think you mean my property. What old Mother Maelstrom so fit to bequeath upon me? Eyes keeps. Basilo's eyes narrow as he feels the strap of his glove. Then again, that's not to say I mightn't be willing to make a deal with you. What do you have in mind? See, there's this man, the stargazer he is, came here a few days ago, perched himself on that cliff right over there. Basilo points to the cliff that rises over the beach to the east. Thing is, he was carrying something I can hardly put into words. It's like a tube with glass in it that you can use to look at the stars and such. A telescope? Aye, that's what he called it. But Basilo would love to have it if you can get your way up to where he made camp. There's meaning in the stars, you see, old wisdom and such. And don't fret, Basilo saw big old fat crows circling near the camp. I'll bet Basilo's eye that stargazer's dead and rotting and his telescope is just waiting to be salvaged. Let's try this. I'd rather you just hand my things over, Mother Maelstrom's favor than all. We need to roll a 9, pretty difficult. No, we failed. What you mean? That's just cause she made you live, now you're somehow entitled to Basilo's treasures? Fool, Basilo's the mother chosen, not you. Now fuck off and get me that telescope if you want your bleeding box. I'll see what I can see. Well, let's sleep then. Fletch. Entertain. Crafting versus 10. To the 6 plus 5. Motivated condition. Sure, let's... we need food. How much do we need? I don't know. Do I really want to eat these? I think we have to. Let's go with 15 out of 20. This is such a waste. Such a waste. You know what? We are not going to rest. Not yet. I need to get rid of this wound. Can climb down. No. Can we also climb up? No. Strange art style. It's very much late 80s RPG game arts. If not slightly modernized, but not really. It's very much old school style. I need to rest before going down the well. There is no map. No map really. Oh no. Uh-oh. No, we missed. Ah. Wow, okay. I have gained more. Okay, I think we are dead. This sucked. So what happened to us? We leveled up. Oh, we healed up when we leveled up. That's so cool. Nice. I was going to reload. I was about to reload. But we leveled up and fully healed up. We are level 3. Let's go that way. Let's put 1 point here. Alright, I'm glad I didn't rest. A body lies broken upon the ground, though it has been gnawed by wounds. It seems clear that this person fell or jumped from the cliffs above. I can climb. Let's try. Failure! 9. We couldn't. Ooh, we took damage. Let's try again. Natural 20! Well, not really. Oh, more wounds. Okay. Hounds. Okay. Oh, they start first? Uh-oh. We are in big trouble. We are in terrible trouble. We made a bad call. Ooh. Ooh. let's not go there just yet. How do we get down there? Maybe around. What's that? Nine again?
Get over here!
Wait, no, that was unnecessary. I don't need to climb over there. I can just go around. Can we... I thought I was sneaking. Clearly I wasn't. Okay, better start at least. Critical it, nice. Don't miss. What? Injured arm. Backstab. Oh no, she's dead. These fights are so difficult. Am I not supposed to be here? Or maybe my characters are extremely bad at fighting. I think that's the case. Well, how do we climb up here? Emerging from the rocky shores, you survey the dreary interiors of Idra. Rolling hills and moors cover much of the surrounding areas, and tall, jagged mountains rise towards the north. Histofia lighthouse can be seen, its faint light flickering against the gloom. Beyond that lies a bay, and from its far shore the wind carries the foul stench of burning corpses. There's something wrong here on this island. Something really bad. Cat suppresses a shiver. You came here for a reason, right? With mercenaries and all. Had to have been something important? I was hired to find somebody. This was normal, yes. Cat listens intently as you tell her about your quest to find Embla Baron. Girl's lucky to have family care for her, Cat mumbles. So the old man told you she was last seen in Horin, right? Well, I've been to Horin. Landed there on our last run. I could tell something felt off about the place, but nothing like this. Go on. Here's how I see it. Horin isn't far, just a day's march to the east around the bay. However, I think we need to be all clever-like about this. Make sure we rearm and maybe try to pick up a few allies. If we rush in and end up dead, we are not doing this Embla any goods. Any goods, what I'm trying to say. So we should explore around a bit, right? Get a bit of intelligence and whatnot. I agree, we need to take it step by step. Yeah, just like that. See over there? Cat points towards the lighthouse to the east. Lighthouse still lit, so it's bound to be manned. If we make our way there, we might find more about what's going on. Might even scrounge up a hot meal. Any other suggestions? Cat looks around, squinting against the wind. She nods her head towards the northern shore. There's a typo here. How do we... So, if I send the feed back on this screen, I wonder if they will get screenshot or something. Cat looks around, squinting against the wind. She nods her head towards the northern shore. Ah, no, didn't mean to do that. She nods her head. Wait, how do I... Sending message, wait for it. Press escape to cancel. I'm stuck in the console as well. No, I cannot get out of here now. No, get me out of here. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we are back. I don't know if it works, but, you know, I tried. Let's head out then. As you set out across the blasted landscape, you have a growing feeling that whatever horrific fate has befallen this region, it's somehow Exorably? What is exorably? What does it mean, inexorably? It's somehow inexorably tied to your quest. Something dark and vast is slowly spreading throughout the outer isles. Tentacles grasping greedily as if searching for something. Great adventures may lie ahead, but so does great terror. Of that you are absolutely certain. No, we go back to... Capable of being moved or persuaded. Okay. How do we get up here? There is no way to get up there. It's a bit like inevitable, yeah. Inevitably. Unavoidably, kinda. So we need to get down here and get up there, and we don't know how to do either. Like the memes. No, memes are certainly avoidable. The fireplace casts a warm glow across the piles of old fish bones, broken furniture, and strange trinkets that litter the ruined home. Basilo hums contentedly to himself. Let's trade. Merchant has crude longsword, crude mace, crude short sword, hunting arrow. Oh, there's a rope. Okay, let's buy the rope. I have 11 gold. Memes are avoidable. Of course they are. Are they not? Sell these combs. Pitcher. I'd like to buy the crude short sword, even though it's not very good. Oh, we could try stealing too. Should we try stealing? Let's save and try stealing. Where did you get all that coin? The old man reaches into the leather pouch and pulls out a handful of strange coins that look nothing like standard imperial coinage. Though they are not that valuable, they are covered in greenish grime that make them almost look more like seashells than coins. Bounty from the deep, handed down from me dad, who got it from me Granda. He used to say Granda was so strong in the old faith that Mother Maelstrom would let him go down into the deep and visit with them who lived there. Came back with sacks of this seeded. I see. Let's trade. Let's try stealing the gold. 7 plus 2d6, difficulty is 8. I mean, it's guaranteed. Mitchell stole gold. Mitchell's suspicion increased by 1. How much did I steal then? I just stole 1. Crude short sword. It doesn't make sense to try and steal 1 gold. What is expensive? Potions are expensive, right? I need to roll 5. I need to roll 6. I'm going to try up until 7, including 7. Okay. I probably should save. Honestly, stealing actually is useful in this game. How do you use the rope? Use rope. Wait. Use rope. How do you use it? Exactly. Can I use it to climb down, maybe? Use rope. How do you use it, though? Oh, wait. Oh, it shows me a path. Do I need to use the rope on the character to rope them into my party? Ah, okay. We could go this way. Okay. We are in the part we wanted to be. The stench of rotting flesh fills your nostrils. Ahead of you, grotesquely misshapen crustacean warriors feast greedily on the corpse of the dead crew of Zephyr. Blasted horrors, cat spits through gritted teeth. What manner of force has spawned these creatures? So we will want to go down. I think we can. Boil the rope, drain it, drench it in a nice peanut chili dressing, put one end into your mouth, then... I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, we are up here. Finely wrought telescope used for astronomical observations. Its lenses are no doubt the product of some of the Empire's finest hyalomancers, and allow stars to be observed even in full daylight. Hyalomancers are Imperial magi specializing in the crafting of glass. Examine the seas. You look out upon the churning grey roil that surrounds the windswept shores of Idra. Far out there, among the great waves and beating winds, you swear you momentarily see a great glistening shape shifting just beneath the surface. Whatever madness has befallen this island, you are certainly safer here than on any ship out there. Use the telescope further. I finally wrote examine the sky in general. You point the telescope skywards, and after a few moments of searching, you find a gap where the stormy skies have parted just enough to allow you to examine the stars in their firmament. Examine it more closely. Oh, I need 5 lore. Do you have more lore? No, you have 0. It's because you have injured leg, head. Ration. Okay. Begin rest. Hey GM Farmer, welcome. After a few hours in stream, you've totally forget if you said hello or not. And in which welcome Farmer, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. Alright, we fully healed. Nice. Let's see. Well, we will have to take it. It's night. How are you doing, Farmer? How is your Monday been? Standing on the edge of the cliff is a crewman from the Zephyr, lucky enough to have made it ashore. The man is swaying and looks in shock. I saw it. By the dead, I just saw it out there. The thing that sunk us. It's still out there. The man begins jabbering incoherently. "12 stream streak now. It says never run this far before. Knock on wood. My record is any stream in 5. Really? Well, I feel lucky. Let's try here. Eons worth of seas ravage upon the land has given birth to this cave. From its depths, a stench of seaweed and rotting flesh rises. So foul is it that it feels like some evil entity attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin into the core of your being. Try not to warm its toughness versus 10. Oh, our toughness is terrible. Nope. We rolled an 8. Your breathing becomes rapid and shallow as your mind is flooded by the image of foul things in the darkness, a feasting on the spilling entrails of swollen sea corpses. The chamber around you spins and you vomit explosively. Feeling utterly empty, you regain your composure after a few minutes. The narrow passages of the cave I had seen foreboding. Ads are coming in about 4 minutes, so we are going to take a short break then. There is no way we can kill these, of course. You had nearly grown accustomed to the foul stench that lingers in these caves, but now it once more assaults your senses with renewed vigor, rolling out of the eastern passage like so many black tendrils probing for a way into the very core of your being. Whatever lies ahead must be at the center of the rot that permeates the spits. Forge ahead, let's vomit again. I need to roll a 9. Hey, we rolled a 12! Through grit alone, you refuse to let the foulness find purchase and you fight down the nausea that wells up inside you. What is this? Masterwork leather boots of stealth? Yes, thank you. Thank you. What is this? Checkered tunic. Astronomer's journey.
Such lovely material.
Dagger. The corpses of the doomed crew of the Zephyr are arranged around the chamber's central column. A pale light shines down from an aperture in the vaulted cave ceiling above, illuminating their bloated features and pale blue skin. Is there a form of artistry to their arrangement? For a brief moment, you almost find it beautiful. The thought comes into your mind unbidden, an interloper. Stepping between the corpses, you spot a man who you immediately recognize as the Zephyr's first mate. Around his neck, a sturdy chain glimmers, and you carefully fish out a strange octagonal amulet, richly filigreed with the navigational rosé of the Nautical Guild carved on it. This is no doubt the captain's seal and is apparently an item that the guild will pay handsomely to have returned to them. As you pocket the amulet, you become aware of movement in the sea, in the waters around you. Strange stalked eyes regard you as several of the chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt the abominations have come to feed on the flesh of the dead or the living. Attempt to sneak away. Nice, easy. You carefully step away from the corpse and begin to try to make your way out of the horrid chamber. No, ah, no! Why did you break stealth? Ah. This sucks. Okay.
You suck big time.
Yeah. Yeah, I made a mistake. I made a mistake in the first turn as well. Well, they don't hurt too much at least. These are just bats. Okay. Oh, come on. Are you serious? We don't make mistakes here, we just have unhappy accidents. Okay. Okay, good. No, what? Ah. Come on. Okay, I thought this was a single line. It's not. It's not. So that plan was never gonna work anyway. We are missing a lot. We need to focus on our... Oh, the ads are coming. The ads just started as I said the ads are coming. I completely lost track of the ads, but that's okay. Hopefully you don't actually get any ads. At least I managed to catch a glimpse and warned people quickly. Like, the ads are coming, run away. Did I do a kit boost? I think I did. Okay. Does anyone want to boost more? Any boosts?
Starving _ drummer just boosted Fallout 3. Starving _ drummer just boosted New Vegas. Starving _ drummer just boosted Daggerfall. Raffle just boosted Pathfinder. Raffle just boosted Dragon Age. Raffle just boosted Road Warden.
Alright, thank you for the boosts, Drummer and Ash. Much appreciated. I really want to continue playing this game, but I also think I shouldn't. I don't want to see much of it before I get to play it for real, which may take years. Maybe that day will never come. Oh, now I'm not going to be able to decide if I should play this game off stream or not. You might vote for it. You mean boost it? It's in 99th place. 99th place. It will need a lot of boosting. But honestly, I haven't had this much fun for a long time. I'm not exaggerating. I haven't had this much fun. The narrative is good, storytelling is good, the skill checks are very good. I love the fact that the character creation, the decisions we made regarding our skills in the character creation are already coming to bite us in the ass or coming in our favor. Really, I haven't had this much fun for a while. If only streamer had free will. I don't really though, do I? For critical hits. And that is by choice. That is what my free will allowed me to choose. That give it up. It is part of free will. And it's cool. You would definitely like to see me play it, even if you play it off stream first. Yeah. You'll boost it if you really like it. I really like it, but I cannot tell you to boost it on my behalf. It's got to be the viewers who also who want to see it and then boost it for themselves. Welcome back, everyone. I'm sorry I was very late in warning you that the ads are coming up, but we didn't do anything while you were away, so can go back to the game. My apologies. Still, I completely lost my concentration as I was doing the fight. You can tell the viewers you really want them to boost it. You can't force them, but you can't commentate. But that defeats the purpose, right? If I ask viewers to boost the game, I might as well boost it myself or just choose to play it myself. This system is all about what the viewers want. I mean, I can tell everyone that I want to play this game and boost it for me, but then it wouldn't be what the viewers want, it would be what I want, so it would defeat the purpose of the whole thing. I am boosting it myself? I am not boosting it myself, no. All the guys at being a streamer says ignore viewers, play the games you love, that's why you boost game back. No, but I do that too, JFC, I do that too. I choose games I want to play outside of Critical Hits. This Critical Hits is specifically a popularity contest for RPGs among viewers. It is by choice. And, you know, if you are worried that I will be forced to play something that I don't like and get burnt out, it will never happen. Because I am the one who allows game into the Critical Hits list in the first place. So I won't be forced against my will to play something I don't want. Don't worry about it. If you boost it, you have 70 unique titles boosted now. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to pass 69, right? Yeah, I just wanted to give this a look. 3 of them. Do you think we can beat them? Probably not. Ask our viewers if it would be okay to play this though. Oh, you mean choose a game for myself within Critical Hits by passing the boosting and voting system and choose to play this? Is that what you are recommending, JFC? It's that's alright, Revenant, Barbie, and Arena. He can do anything. I don't know if I can do anything now, but I think I can do a lot as long as it's a CRPG. Well, I'm glad it's fine with you, JFC, because I'm going to do that for one game. I'm going to do that for Call of Saragnar. As soon as Call of Saragnar is out, and as soon as we play the game that we are playing at that moment, the next game will be Call of Saragnar, and I will choose it for myself. And I might occasionally do that for other games, but Call of Saragnar is going to be the first and the only one planned to be so. Just keep playing it now because I'm having fun. No, not now. That's fine. We can play it. Maybe at some point I will choose this game if it's not getting boosted and I will decide to play it, but not now. Now, first we have to finish Fallout Tactics anyway. The ones you are boosting will be there for ages, you won't be doing any others. Yeah. Of course, everyone should boost what they actually want to see. That's the whole idea. Okay, I think I made a bad mistake. Charge +1. Okay, we are dying. We are going to die. Look at their armor. They are soaking most of the damage. As opposed to a good mistake. Well, some mistakes may lead to happy little accidents. Can we reload already? I guess the game has... the combat has to end first. Bloodlusting. I appreciate you looking out for me, by the way, everyone. Giving me confidence that if I do want to choose a game within Critical Hits for myself, it's good to know that there is general approval. You don't remember Ultima Exalt looking this good? Exactly, I was talking about it. It's kind of reminiscent of Ultima. How are you, One Bite? Good to see you. Happy Monday. Lots of others you'd like to see. For your own reasons, you picked the ones you did. That's great. That's great. That's all I wanted from the Critical Hits system. People choosing games for themselves and backing them up until they eventually get chosen. Whatever their reasons might be, it doesn't matter. Try to think if you heard about something like this.
Again.
The dark metallic surface is covered. Okay, let's try to think if you heard of something like this before. I need to roll 7. That is okay. That's an okay roll. And we rolled 8. You have indeed heard about this type of device before. As you understand it, it allows the officers of a nautical guild ship to operate the vessel's complicated navigational instruments. You're a hairy wizard. Hey! Hey! Is this your first roll today? Oh, wait. Johnny was already rolled this season. Ah. One day when you are not so broke, as you're at the moment, you'll get to play this game. Well, dude, I think I'm going to be giving away 2 keys to this game in the upcoming streams, because I think we have completed enough dares for me to get 2 Steam keys for this game. I'm not 100% sure right now. I'm going to post the clips of what I did, but I think I did the correct things. So there will be 2 keys to give away, and you may win one. Who knows? I'm going to do the giveaway once I get the keys within the next few days. We'll see when. Isn't that oh, you're right. I think it will be subscribers only. Well, maybe someone will gift you a sub for that day, dude. Maybe someone will be generous. We'll see. We'll see. Game looks amazing. I'm loving this game, One Bite. I was talking about it just before you came in. I haven't had this much fun with any RPG for some while. This is fantastic. So far it's fantastic. But more than that, it also serves as a device that records the captain's log. No doubt the information stored inside this device is true value to the Nautical Guild. Zephyr was sunk by some unknown horror, and the guild would pay dearly to learn more about such a dire threat to its operations. You feel the weight of the strange device in your hands. For a moment, you are back on deck of the Zephyr. Monstrous tentacles rise above the ship like strange alien towers. Terrified screams fill the air. You shudder. Cat's voice snaps you out of it. If you ever get off this bloody island and back to the mainland, the guild will pay well to have that returned. All I ask is you remember who told you about it. Don't worry, we'll split the coin. You can keep the coin. All I want is to be done with the guild. Be free to wander as I like. Maybe wander up to my brother and stick a knife in his fat gut. Your brother? Ah, it was my older brother who sold me off to the guild. I was bloody 12. 12 years is what I owe them on account of that bastard. I've already wasted 10 years. Her voice breaks for a moment before steel creeps back into her otherwise soft features. Like I said, gutting the bastard will go a long way towards setting things right. And the amulet will help you somehow?
Revenge!
Sure, I'm free enough for now, but the guild doesn't like to let their assets go, and they have a way of catching up with those who jump ship. Even someone as lovely as me. Dangling a recovered captain's seal in front of them is exactly the kind of thing they might sway them. We'll do what we can. I'm liking you more and more. Let's start by getting off this bloody island alive. Okay, that was a good stealth mission, kind of. We did fight the bats in the end, but you know, it's good. They were easy. They were easy. Should be easy. I was crazy once. Now we gotta go here. Alright, let's do that. Oh no. We fell down, took damage. What? Who is attacking? They are attacking? I guess so. They must have heard my fall. Can I move the map? I cannot. How do you skip your turn? Enter? Oh, I have to defend. Okay. Okay, one more defend. Ah. Wow, these are tough. Panicked. Okay, we got it. We are pretty injured, but we got it. We will probably need to rest again. Oh, we can do it, it's fine. Oh, another cave. Cave child. Oh no. I don't think I can sneak. No. 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 Is our sneak skill lowered due to our injuries? We cannot win it, this combat. There's no way we can win this. I cannot open the chest in combat, I guess. Okay. Ooh, okay. Let's just reload. This is going to be a quick death anyway. Bloodlust save. So there is no way we can get past these in stealth, unless maybe we tried to go. Yes, so what are our injuries? Injured leg, which is injured head. There's nothing that damages our stealth, so we are at our best stealth. Chicken of the K. Yeah, I don't think this is possible. Never mind. We cannot get past them and we cannot kill them, so we will not come in here for now. Maybe later. Let's go get our reward first. I have the telescope. As you hand the telescope over to the wreck picker, his eyes light up in a not wholly sane manner. "Chest yours, little fish," Basilo shouts over his shoulder as he rushes out into the yard with his new prize. "Open the chest." We picked up some items. You got a fine dagger. Very good. Bravo's outfits. Rags. Checkered tunic. These are all clothing, so doesn't really give any bonuses. We should probably rest and then try and go into the lighthouse. Mitchell is too heavily wounded to work. Party was well fed and rested 8 hours, recovering fully. Okay. Let's level you up. Now, what do we want? Athletics. Increase movement. I mean, do I care about stealth for this character? Probably not. I could put 1 point in this, why not? Is she level 4? I think 4. So next level, we can put points in ranged initiates. Oh, examine the southeastern quadrant of the sky. Training the telescope on the southeastern quadrant of the sky, your eyes are immediately drawn to what appears to be something akin to a small reddish cluster of stars. Though at first the tiny speck is hardly noticeable, it seems to grow larger as you regard it. At once you are struck with the terrible realization that as you are watching it, it is gazing back. Hold the gaze! I think this is a terrible idea. We are probably looking into Azathoth or something. You steel yourself and gaze back into the cosmic aberration. A moment stretches into hours, days, eons. Stars are birthed and die, collapsing in on themselves in cataclysms that shake the very foundations of creation. Willpower versus 14, open your mind. We are going to fail this miserably. We have to roll at 12. As you come to, you are sitting befuddled in the grass near the telescope. You have no idea how much time has passed, but you feel like you have traveled impossible distances. For a fleeting moment, you sense profound realizations as they flee your mind like dreams upon waking. With a ringing head and a deep feeling of dread creeping in, you vow never to gaze into that accursed telescope again. You cannot bring yourself to look in that accursed telescope again. Ah. You know what? Since this is not a real playthrough, I'm going to try and get a 12 there just to see what happens. No. Don't tell me I got it. Autosave. Okay, I did get it. No, I got an autosave before. Wait, what is this? When is this? This is after looting. I'm putting stuff on. Okay. Let's sleep again.
Impressive haul, if you value such things.
Okay. What did I do? Increased athletics here and 1 point here, right? That's what I... Let's see if we can... Wait, whose willpower is better? 2, 2. Oh. So now that Cat is fearful, can I try it with Mitral? No, I cannot. I'm going to try a bunch of times, but I won't insist on succeeding. It's a pretty low chance. I'm just curious what happens if we get it. 69, no, that's a bit too much. Ah, double 4s, we need double 6s. This is a pretty low chance. 1 in 36 chance. Alright, last try. Oh, that was so close. The last try was an 11. Ah, so close. Okay. Let's sell the trinkets. Sell that. These are foods. Sell brandy. Sell rags. Checkered tunic. Crude cutlass. Crude club. Dagger. I'd like to buy these. Okay, we bought them all. Oh, no, not cats. Okay, so suspicion didn't decrease. Suspicion didn't decrease. At least not yet. Maybe it decreases over time. We could buy the hunting arrows. I think that would help. Little expensive. How many do you have? 21 more. 20 more, that's 40 GP. Alright. I don't know if that was a good idea, but it's fine. Alright. Conditions fearful. -2 melee to hit, -2 willpower. Roll a successful willpower saving throw versus DC 10 at the end of each turn to remove it. That should be easy, like... Wait. These are all turns, right? Are these not turns? I guess not. I guess they are not turns. Alright, let's try going down here. Descend. Stealth. As you descend deeper into the earthy cave, you realize that the black mold covers most of the walls. Even the air is thick with floating black specks. Here and there, the mold seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of the nodules bursting open in an obscene mockery of birth and black, worm-like tendrils of mold spilling forth into the world. An irrational urge to touch the nodes begins to grow inside you. Let's touch nodes, let's see what happens. You dig your fingers into the black substance and breathe deeply in tainted air, welcoming the pulsating presence that surrounds you invade your flesh. It does not hesitate, and the warmness of unity fills your very being. As new life begins, stars align and the dragon stirs in the void. Haruma, Haruma, become one. You have died! Okay. We died to fungus. We died to mold. That is 2 Dungeons and Dragons. Very Dungeons and Dragons.
Climax.
Move on. We will not die on purpose. Thank you, everyone. I'm glad everyone approves. Perhaps it's the thickness of the air or the sickly miasmas that fill this part of the cave, but stars flash before your eyes. Your mind is assaulted with images of alien landscapes. Cities? No, giant living structures, almost like the coral that the traders from the sea gates sometimes peddle, but large. So large it almost touches the sky. Then you see it. The structures themselves writhe with obscene life. Innumerable black worm-like tendrils of black mold cover them. They beckon you. Give in to them. Let them take hold. In the sky above you, something massive shifts. No, I don't think I will give in. I kind of want to see the message, but we will carry on. You feel as if you are dragged under and into the crushing blackness to unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes again, and you once more see the impossible landscapes. Cyclopean edifices of writhing black shapes, an age of worms. You understand now. This is not some alien dreamscape. This is Warda. This is home. What is Warda? The planet upon which you find yours. Ah, yeah. And you? You're a high priest, the god regent of a perfect world. And now it is time. The sky thunders, 7 eyes see. It comes. Give yourself to it. Storm confirm? I don't think so. Carry on. Okay, I think we can roll F4. Gathering all your willpower, you wrest back control of your faculties and forge ahead. On the wall ahead, you spotted a festering ganglion of black ichor with two small human skulls leering from it. Ah, the babies. The mass of glistening mold pulsates with a grotesque peristaltic motion as you approach it. Embedded in it is a collection of small animal bones. Nonetheless, you have no problems identifying two complete small human skeletons. Grab the bones. One by one, you pry loose the bones from the riding of the ganglion. Is it ganglion or ganglion? Its motions become more and more agitated as you work, and a wave of relief washes over you as the last piece comes loose. Now you must make your way out of this death trap. So I see an enemy here who seems to be out of chicken consumed. How's the game been? The latter. So ganglion. Okay. Game's been a lot of fun, Vero. Honestly, I've been having a very good time with this game. I'm hoping this gets some support by others who like this game. Okay, wow. The two diminutive shapes materialize as if from the very walls themselves. Bodies alive with writhing molds, their blank, idiotic faces stare up at you in a grotesque imitation of life. Your blood runs cold as organs that should never shape human voices spill forth the sound of children laughing. A lion in a gang sounds badass. A loud shriek escapes from the horrors, and in a maelstrom of writhing blackness, the two pathetic creatures reshape into lean forms that tower over to you. They do not intend to let you live. Try to dash past them and escape. I should have chosen cats. I mean, I didn't know, of course. It would help them. Nice, okay. Paining left and dashing right, you manage to slip past the mindless creatures, and before they manage to regain their bearings, you have clambered up the ropes and escaped the well. As you flop over the rim of the well and onto the ground, a faint "Mother" escapes from below. The skeletal figure of Marita sits in front of the well, rocking silently back and forth. I have your children's bones. Marita looks up at you and blinks as if waking from a dream. Without a word, she gingerly takes the small bundle of bones in her arms, and as if it was a swaddled infant, she cradles it for a moment, then looks up at you with grateful eyes. She gently strokes your cheek once, then turns and wanders into the fog. You've set her free. Falling to your knees, you retch violently. If it is from the conqueror mold or the emotional moment, you can't quite tell. Kneeling in the grass, you notice a satchel lying where Martita was kneeling. You get a feeling it was left there for you. Slowly, you regain your composure and get to your feet. Shambling away from the well, you suddenly stiffen. Did you just hear something? A child's voice, perhaps? Or was it just the wind? A gold ring! What's the exclamation point of the portrait beneath yours? I think it is fearful condition. We had a staring contest with a cosmic being and we lost. Are you surprised? I was surprised. I thought I could roll a double sixes, but I couldn't. I actually tried 10 times or so and failed. So, ring. Modest but well-crafted gold. Maybe we won't sell it just now. Potion of cure disease. Marita's cookbook. Let's read that. Vegetable soup, farmer's omelette. Potato carrot leek, egg, potato, onion. Okay, we can sell it now, I think. Okay, we can make this. We can make this also. They use potatoes as a common ingredient. Cat has 2d6 plus 2. Mitral has 2d6 plus 2. So they are not good crafters. Let's make 3 of that. 5 of that. Let's see what happens if I rest without using up any food. Mitchell is too hungry to work, Cat is too hungry to work. Okay, at least the fearful condition is gone. I think we finished this map. I'm not 100% sure. It's a little difficult to be sure in this game. I think I have been everywhere. Except for that cave, which I don't think we can manage right now. There's a chance we can win that fight. Maybe I should give it one more try. Because I don't plan to play too much of this for now. I want to save the rest of the game for a proper playthrough. So I think we can take a look at the overworld map. We live here, we wander the overworld map a little, find somewhere else, and maybe call it soon. So if there is one more thing left here, so maybe we can at least attempt to do that as well before we leave. I spotted something. What is that? A yarn. Okay. Can I try to... Okay, let me try to attack from stealth. See if that works. Oh, no, I couldn't do it. I made a mistake. Yes, okay, we could attack from stealth. It was probably a surprise attack. Let's just begin the combat right here. Very cool. We just killed with one backstab that difficult monster. And this one as well. That is so great. I love this. I love backstab. Dual thieves for the win. We already got rid of 2 of the enemies. Easy, easy. We didn't even lose all of our stamina. Alright, let's see. Difficulty 10, easy. Crude cutlass, poor padded armor, comfortable outfits. Old and ruined shipping crates litter this part of the cave. Only smugglers would use a place like this to store their goods. Perhaps there are other similar caches to be found on the outriles? Maybe. Maybe. So crude cutlass we don't need. Poor padded armor we need. Comfortable outfit. I mean, it doesn't make too much difference here, right? Checkered tunic, comfortable outfits. Gold ring. We can put on the gold ring. You're looking at Steam and you thought, how about Overlord? Oh, Overlord! So, I didn't play it, but Tazen has been wanting to request that one for the longest time. I think as soon as Tazen gets enough points for another Monday stream, he was planning to pick Overlord. So I have my doubts about Overlord. I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it, but I will definitely play it if you pick it, and Tazen would be happy too, probably. I'm willing to give that game a try. But to actually answer your question, no, I didn't play it. Would Tazen be envious if you did pick it? I don't know, Tazen, what do you think? Would you be happy that someone else saved you the points? Or do you actually want to pick it for yourself? You would guess he'd appreciate getting to pick something else. I would think as well, but I will let him answer that, of course. Okay, we leveled up. Level 4. Backstabs. Light weapon accuracy. I think I want the light weapon accuracy. Now that stuff is getting more serious. We'll put 1 point here. What? Pass a turn? No, I didn't mean to pass a turn. Large misshapen crabs emerge from the water all around you. Intentionally or not, seemingly mindless beasts have laid an ambush for you. I see just... No, I think we are kinda screwed, maybe? No, no, why couldn't we attack? We just wasted a turn. These are not very difficult. Not as difficult as the big ones. Okay. Nice, nice. Nice! Look at those crits. Now we need to heal her up. Nice. Oh. I'm going to try and open this chest. Pick. Locked. Okay, we stole his things. Now let's try talking to him. Who goes there?
Such lovely material!
Nice. A haggard man dressed in the livery of the Nautical Guild huddles apprehensively in the corner of the small chamber you are standing in. His lips are dry and cracked, and he appears to be parched. Dead Emperors, please tell me you found a way out of this pit. I have. Curse me, I have to get out of this hole. I don't even know how long I've been in here. Days? It's like time doesn't pass, right? But I've not died from thirst yet, so it can't be that long. I just need to get out. Hold on, how did you end up here? They took the bodies of the drowned, men and women I've known for years, all blue and swollen, dragged them into this cave. Crabs as big as horses, how can such a thing be? What's wrong with this place? In any case, I was too weak to fight back when I landed and they must have thought I was dead. Dragged me into the darkness, but when I heard those sounds, close rending dead flesh, something awoke in me. I kicked and screamed as best I could and they let me go. I ran as fast as I could, but I took a turn in the darkness and ended up here. I could hear them moving about in the caves around me and I didn't dare try to make it out. If you hadn't come here, I'd have died from thirst. The way out should be clear for you now. Thank you so much. I'll live to see another day. By the golden dead, I'll be mending my wicked ways if I make it out of here. No more dice and whoring. Good luck. The desperate man wastes no time scrambling past you and towards the fresh air and relative safety. That was Ari. Cat seems flustered. Poor bastard, sounds like he's losing his mind the way he was talking. Trapped down here for days? He's an arse, but he didn't deserve that. None of them did. If Mitra likes it, we can keep going. keep it going? What do you mean? Like, are you planning to pick it a second time? I guess that is a possibility. Oh, let's kill this. Oh, we couldn't kill it. Wow, 23 damage and they are still alive. Giant leech. Ooh, bleeding. Oh no. Okay. Not bad. A strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Surely it must be the wind. Then again, it rises and falls with an eerie sense of musicality that does nothing to set your mind at ease. Forge ahead. I'm a little scared. We were here. This is where we entered from. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh! This connects to that same cave. To the last. Okay, I didn't want to fight these. I was trying to use that corpse. I will probably reload.
Boss battle.
They're not bosses, but they are pretty tanky. Soaking a lot of damage. I'm sure if we could ambush them. Maybe if we ambush them. I'm going to try. Ambush them, maybe we can kill 2 of them in the first turn to focus on the last one. But yeah, we are definitely dying now, of course. Did we? I think we were able to. Yes, okay. No? Okay, so we couldn't ambush them. I'm not sure what we needed to do. Maybe I took 1 turn too many. Let me try this again. How did I do it last time? Okay, we click on it. Sure. Ah. Okay, we couldn't backstab. Maybe we actually have to be behind them to backstab. I did have the initiative, so maybe if I attacked from behind them, it would count as a backstab. Yeah, let's just reload. This is not going to work well. I mean, we died. No, I couldn't even... Oh, I guess... that was an enemy there, that's why. Well, okay, I'm not going to fight these. I guess we cannot ambush these, really. You keep having intrusive thought that them being submerged is helping them. Could be so, yeah. Oh, what is this? Officer's Helmet of Lore. Headwear enchanted, +1 to lore. Sure, I'll take it. So how do you pick this thing? There is a chest on the way. I cannot approach there. Do these spawn randomly, do you think? Oh, look at what's there. Where are we? I am the lore, yes. The Mandalore. Oh! Oh, look where we are. We are back here.
I am the law!
How do we get there? You see shapes there, but... Uh-oh. There may be a way to get there. Don't know. Ships are just Cthulhu and his twin brother Brutulu. I don't know if he can get there. Doesn't look like we can. It's okay. It's okay. We can go to the lighthouse next. There was a lighthouse to the east, right? Okay. So this is the overworld map. Is it overworld? I think it is overworld map, but it kind of works the same way, just time goes faster. You see a figure thrashing wildly at something obscured by the low fog. Whatever this person is doing is producing loud crunching, wet squelches, and a stream of curses. Move closer. You see the scene of for what it is. Roland, soaked through and spattered with ichor, is laying waste to a number of grotesque-looking creatures with a piece of driftwood. He snarls like a wounded beast and his eyes are black with rage. As the last of the horrid beasts falls twitching back into the shallows, Roland snaps his gaze to you, dead eyes staring at some distant point on the horizon behind you. Eventually the tension drains from his muscles and he lowers his makeshift weapon. Thought I was carry-on dated. I nearly was. I didn't think you'd make it. Seems I've got a few lives left in me, for all they are worth. Roland sighs deeply and slumps down onto a nearby rock. You tried to save me, you bloody idiot. The mission needs you. Ha! Spoken like a true mercenary. There might be hope for one of us after all. Well, now there's work to be done. As you say, but heed this. If you want to survive, you need to drop the bloody heroics. 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 This business makes your hands dirty and nothing gets them clean again. Trust me on that. Speaking of which, I suppose I still work for you. We should get going. I'm counting on you. Let's get going. Carry on, my wayward son. Yes. Roland nods solemnly, brushes a sticky glob of ichor off his arm, and trudges over to you. His lips part as if you speak, but he hesitates. Let's just go. Roland does not seem to hear you.
Monday stream request at iCat1 Claw requested Overlord poor favor.
Sounds great, sounds great. There are a few in line, but I will certainly get there. in 3 hours. 3 hours, 3 weeks, I think, in 3 Mondays. Thanks, Tickets. Thank you. Roland doesn't seem to hear you. Instead, he's staring intently ahead. There are men in the fog. I thought I heard them earlier. I'm certain they are not from the Zephyr, and I'd wager they are less than friendly. I don't care if you are itching for a fight or not, but either way, we should tread carefully. Straining to see through the dense fog, you finally spot them. A group of men prowling the shoreline like carrion eaters looking for dead flesh. They are unkempt and dressed in rags with bare torsos and broad shoulders adorned by a strange mixture of sailors' tattoos and crude symbols. They carry an assortment of cruel-looking rusted tools turned to weapons. Gibbering chatter, laughter, and whimpering drifts across the fog in a steady stream. Whoever these men are, their minds are long gone. You sit still until a group of them passes you by. Perhaps you might be able to slip past them? Leave quietly. Level you up. Ads are coming in about 4 minutes, by the way. We will put points in heavy armor, axe, and shield. Let's go 1 more point on shield. Does he have anything from before? There's the studded armor, short sword. So he has the stuff I gave him before. I should have given him the good stuff, so he would keep the good stuff. Perfect time for you to heed your body's advice. Okay, Thazen, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. I won't go too much late anyway. So, I'll see you next time, hopefully tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Have a great night. Checkered tunic. Buckler. Didn't we have a better shield? I guess not. Thought we did. So we are on a map. Oh. Oh no! We got spotted. I guess we are fighting then. No. I screwed up my positioning. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but nothing I can do. Ooh, 12. Who died? Oh no. Oh no, Roland is panicking. Well, we won, but at what cost? Let's see what is here. Well, ads are coming, so Honestly, I think I'm going to just snooze the ads and I'm not going to continue the game right now. I think I'm going to end. I want to keep rest of the mystery of the game for when we actually play it. Yeah, so if this game doesn't start getting boosts, like a healthy amount of regular boosts, I may either play this off stream or I may just choose to play this at some point. I really had a great time with this game. So I will either play this off stream on my own or I will just choose to play it as part of Critical Hits, bypassing. You know, there is only one game that I know I will do it for, Call of Sarignar. As soon as it comes out, I'm just going to bypass all the votes and boosts, and I will play that game. I think this game I may also do so as well. But not now. Not for a few games, for sure. Not for a few months. Maybe not even this year. But at some point, I would love to play this game. And I think I'm going to keep the rest of the suspense and the mystery and the curiosity for a full proper playthrough. I think that will be good. Definitely love this game. And thank you for nominating this, Parrot. Let me snooze this again. Thank you for nominating this game. And also thanks to Daredrop for giving an opportunity to do for me to do a sponsored stream. If you are interested in this game, you may find it on Steam. You may follow this link, or you may, you know, go on Steam on your own and just find it. But yeah, I think I will get 2 keys or something to give out as a giveaway. We shall see. We shall see. Some soundtracks and some games I think I will be able to get and give away on stream in the upcoming few days. I don't know. I'm not sure when that might happen, but hopefully it will happen, and I can give 2 of you free skulls so that you can enjoy it. But yeah, let's find someone to raid now. Thanks for being here, everyone. I appreciate it. We can raid Variax. It's been a while. We can raid Jack. It's been a while with Jack also. Jack is playing Grimrock. Variax is playing Mass Effect. Let's go say hi to Variax. Mass Effect is great. I mean, Grimrock is also great. They are both good streamers and playing good games. It's real difficult to choose, but we will go with Variax this time. Next time, hopefully, we will be able to raid Jack as well. And yeah, thanks for joining me today. I hope you had good fun. I hope you liked the game. And as I said, I definitely loved it. But thank you so much for the resub, Barden. Thanks for all the streaks today. And thank you everyone for joining me, keeping me company, chatting, lurking, watching, listening. Or not doing any of those, just being here. I appreciate it greatly. I shall be back tomorrow. We are going to continue and hopefully complete Darkside Detective, the last 3 cases in the second game, the 3 bonus cases. I am hoping I can finish the 3 cases in one day. And I am also hoping to play Botanicula on Wednesday. So, looking forward to those. Until then, take care of yourselves and be well, and goodbye for now.